Alright. Season 1, Zemalf here. Happy Friday, happy weekend. Hopefully everyone's had a good week and let's have a nice weekend together. And let's play Final Fantasy XII. Continuing after Tomb of Raithwall, kind of heading into what can be considered mid-game, as the game opens up quite a bit from here on out. I'll jump straight into the game here, as we need to do a little bit of shop and party setup here when we load in. So let's teleport back. Teleport back to the bazaar, and we'll go to the clan hall, and I'll reset some of the jobs for the characters, and then we'll have some licensing to do. So in the current version, this was done in upgrade in 2020. You have been able to reset the jobs. You are not stuck with the selections you make. However, you do need to assign all the licenses afterwards, which can be quite time consuming. So my original plan was to do a re-spec now and then possibly do a re-spec later. But since it will take even more time later on when we have more licenses, I think what I will do is kind of set on the jobs now we will have towards the end of the run. So my plan is to actually reset everyone but Penelo for the jobs I want to have now. I set Balthier as White Mage Machinist last time. As they started as Machinist, we chose to White Mage so that they would be a healer. But I will change that around, even that kind of, let's say from the lore and story point of view, Balthier should be using the gun. But we'll give the gun to Fran, and instead we'll use a dagger on Balthier, so Balthier will be our new Shikari. But so yeah, this will take a little while. But how this works is that you talk to Mont Blanc, who will actually first now give us some rewards as we have gained some clan rank. And while here, we might as well grab whatever hunts he might have for us, if there is any. Let's see. Yeah, so we are getting rewards for both of the demon walls. And we also, whenever you beat a boss, optional or not, you get a reward here as well, even that they are not hunts. So beating Pelias, we got one for that as well. Let's see if they have, they do have the Kill Snapper. We will be doing this much later. Kill Snapper is a little bit difficult, so I'll probably skip it for now. But let's take the hunt. So these are considered elite marks, and this fellow will help us with that particular hunt. But then for the resets. So Mont Blanc has this option. I want to change license boards, and as said, I will reset everyone else but Penelo here. And they will say that, hey, are you sure? So we say that we change it. When you do this, the character will automatically unequip all the gear, and all their license boards will be reset, and you get all the license points back. Then you have to reassign them. And then we do Balthier. It'll very likely take us at least half an hour here to assign all the licenses, but then we are set with our professions, because now after Tomb of Raithwall, we are able to select the second jobs for everyone. And as I said, my plan is to now stick with the professions we are about to select. And I'll explain kind of all the job selections after we are done with this this reset. This race that Mont Blanc is Moogle. These are my favorites in the game. They are fantastic. So then, Bosch. Looking back, I could have just selected these jobs that I'm about to go with from the beginning, but I kind of wanted to see how the early game goes if I choose slightly more optimal jobs for the early game, and then kind of re-spec. Yeah, Ash as well. So now that we have resetted all the jobs, when I go into the licenses, we see that we have empty boards, no job selected, and we have all the license points available. And the characters automatically unequip all their weapons. For Penelo, I already selected, so let's start with that. We started as a black mage. I will go with 11 out of the 12 jobs. I will skip Foebreaker. Reasons, well, it would be pretty easy to adjust and actually have that included as well, but I'll tell why when I get to it. But for Penelo, they will be mainly black mage, and then time battle mage kind of complements that as we went through right at the end of previous episodes. So for example, with the time battle mage in combination of these license boards, we get super quick access to Serenity, so we get that for them right away. And then from the time battle mage we'll get some utility spells like haste and things like that, and heavy armor if we'd like to, but mainly it just kind of complements nicely on the board. And I kind of don't want to have time battle mage in combination with any other job I'm about to select. So let's go in order first with the jobs. I will make Vaughn a knight pushy. So we'll start with the knight board. Knight is mostly just a knight in shiny heavy armor, if you will, kind of tanky character. They get some white spells if you use your espers in a certain way. So together with the knight, I will have Vaughn to be a pushy, and that will enable me to first of all use katanas if I like, but perhaps most importantly, that will give me access to white robes, making knight pushy one combo that can use Excalibur, a very powerful holy sword, towards the end of the game, and then use the white robes to boost that damage. And in addition to that, the pushy also give some magic lores along the way, if we like. And since Knight itself can give us some spells along the way, but then not so much of the magic lores, we'll get a little bit of more utility out of one by getting the pushes. So many benefits in there. Then Balthier. Balthier originally was the machinist, but I do want to have one Shikari, basically a dagger user. We already had Vaughn as Shikari, but now we'll only have Balthier. And in addition to that, they will be our healer, White Mage. So they will basically be our tank and healer from now on. And always to select the second board, we need to get to this second board license here. So I'll just here initially select the shortest path into the second board before I start assigning anything else. With Shikari, many things would go well together with it. You could be more offensive mage that is kind of holding a shield and such, and go red battle mage. But I will have Balthier cover my tanking and kind of a dedicated healing by going with white mage. So now I think in the next location we get to, we will be able to buy a very defensive dagger called main Gauche. I think its license is somewhere in here, yeah, which will give us some evasion, and then we'll be using shields, and then we'll be using the white magic to heal. And here we see already just with a couple of selections how the kind of board complements each other here as well a little bit, but more about that later. Let's go with Fran next. I do want someone to use that Arcturus rifle that we worked very hard on, so Fran will be using a gun. So they will be machinist. And I was thinking about that they could be a machinist white mage so that we would have 2 healers. But I will kind of give them an option towards the end of the game and make them a Ulan, which means they will be using spears. And in addition to that we have the end game option to use spears. The Ulan will give us, or it will complement the machinist by giving the focus ability, which basically improves their damage if their hit points are full. So let's go with the Ulan. And we'll look into those boards a little bit later. And then Bosch, towards the end of the game, Bosch is the best melee damage dealer, together with Vaan, as they gain more levels. So I will make... Bosch will mainly be pushy, so they will be using katanas, but I will complement that with a monk, because monk can kind of gain some utility spells that they can then cast on themselves if nothing else, and then together with the pushy it will be like super powerful character, which again can use certain gear later on that's super powerful. So let's go for the second board. And again, here is the point where I double one job, so I double the pushy. If I wanted all 12 jobs, I would make Vaan a Knight Foebreaker. But as said, I will skip Foebreaker. They use axes and hammers. Foebreaker does have the break skills early on, which can help reduce the defenses or reduce the spell defense of the bosses, coming very important towards the end of the game, but we can cover that with other jobs as well. The axes and hammers themselves, they are actually very interesting weapons, because they are the only ones that don't have like consistent damage in a way, because their damage scales from 0 to like 2x. So they can do like massive damage, but they can also do 0, which makes them very good. But if you get super unlucky with the hits, you can do like very little damage using even the best axes. But I think I find Foebreaker still a fun class. But anyway, so Bosch will be a monk pushy. And then finally, we do want a red battle mage. So Ash will be a red battle mage archer. Archer complements the red battle mage nicely because there is a bow called Burning Bow, which boosts fire damage, among other things. Actually, I should have gone the other way. I should have picked up archer first. So I don't want to pick that. Does that matter? No, we want to pick those up anyway. So I don't want to pick Belias here for Ash. Yeah, should have picked up Archer first just to get the faster access to the second board. But again, this doesn't matter because we are gonna pick these anyway. And then as the job will be an Archer. Of course they can deal damage with the bows as well, but this is mostly adding some nice utility to the red battle mage. Archer is among the best item users because they can boost their potion and Phoenix down and all those things so that they restore more hit points when you use them. Okay, but that's my setup for the jobs. As said, if I wanted to cover all the 12 jobs, maybe if you are playing for the first time, you would do that. I would make Vaughn a Knight Foebreaker and kind of go with these same things. These selections are taking into consideration some kind of perhaps even unnecessary optimization, like the fact that Baltier, while lore-wise they are using guns, they are actually one of the slow gun users together with Penelo, so the animation speed with gun is slow. That's why I'm making Fran the machinist and giving the dagger for Baltier on Shikari, because Baltier is a fast dagger user. But I'm not gonna go into too details on those very, very detailed animation speeds, but there's a method to this madness of selecting these very, very, very specific jobs. Okay, but then now we have tons of license points to cover. So as we remember, we have the character levels, 21, 18, 17, so on. Those are affecting the character's stats, like the strength, magic power, vitality, speed. And then those can be adjusted with gear as well. But even more important in Final Fantasy XII is the license points, because these gives the skills, ability to use weapons, and all that to the characters. So let's start leveling up a bit and see on the license boards where we want to go with Vaughn. We are kind of looking for especially this focus, because that adds a lot of damage. So we'll probably head to that right away. Yeah, we can take the things on the way. And we'll start picking up. Yeah, let's go from there. Yes, the animation speed of the characters does affect, depending on a bit what you do, how fast they perform the action. So basically, if there is a character like Baltier, whose gun animation is a little bit slower than others, if, for example, Fran and Baltier had exactly same exact licenses, and they would shoot a gun at the same time, Fran's gun would go off like tiny fraction of a second faster. So then when you double that 100 times, it adds. It doesn't matter, but because I know because I know it's in the game, I want to kind of choose the optimal jobs in a way. Yeah, let's go for this focus immediately. This is one of the most important skills for melee characters, because they will hit harder if they are full HP. There is a opposite of this on adrenaline, where you can go into critical hit points and do even more damage. But of course that's dangerous, because you are super low on hit points when you are doing that. Okay, we're probably gonna want some of these hit points. Don't know yet about the swords. I think we can get the Lohengrin pretty quickly. And from the armors, I think we're gonna get like the golden armor relatively quickly. We don't need to license for those just yet. But I will license for the golden amulets and the thieves' cuffs and these things. These things here, so let's go. Go with that one. Embroidered Tippet was the one that doubles the XP. We are gonna use that. Golden Amulet doubles the license point gains. We don't necessarily need that one for one, so let's take this one. Jade Collar we might use. Black Belt we will use. More about these accessories than later when we actually pick them up. I think that's already good. Let's jump into the other board a bit. Let's see. We have swiftness there, we have some magic lores, we have some hit points. We don't have any katanas yet because we didn't get those drops earlier. But we do have a couple of swiftnesses here, which we could pick up. I think I will pick those up because I know I will. The swiftness is improving that action speed by 10%. We might get one of these katanas. They might even be available in the shops, and then we could buy them. Let's pick that swiftness. Let's see, do we have the last swiftness here, or was it somewhere else? Somewhere else. Okay. And then for the pushy, we have the Mystic Armor option. With the armors, Mystic Armor gives... there are variations with armors. They might give like multiple things, but in general, Mystic Armor gives you the mist points and more magic defense. Then Heavy Armor increases strength, so typically that is good for melee characters. Light Armor gives you hit points, and based on those you select for each character what do you want to pick. And here we see, as we picked up pushes, the swiftness from the pushy board that opens up the completely other end of the board for knight. And this is an example of license board synergy. So we get access to these battle lores, some other things here on the knight board much quicker. And also, by taking this one eventually, one of the quickenings that gives us access to Excalibur, which is a powerful sword, but that's almost at the end of the game. Hey there, Nanisoka. Sight unseen. Okay, we're probably gonna work towards there because we have all the shields and such. And as said, probably some sword along the way. We have some shield blocks there. Okay. I'm trying to use these points here in a smart way that we have. But I'll probably also save them a little bit and unlock stuff when we get the actual gear. I think I will go for these ones already. Yeah, don't worry about it. This makes no sense if you have not been following or if you have not played the game, and it doesn't matter. I'm just explaining to those who know the game and explaining what I'm doing. But once we get through this, then I actually get to play. And again, since this is quite time-consuming part, I don't want to do this again. Resetting the jobs, that is, which is why I need to do much more licensing now than I typically would have to do. Okay, that's fine for now. Let's take Balthier. This should be easier, because Balthier will want the Gladius. So let's go and pick that up. With some shields on the way. So again, every license I pick here, the number there is showing the cost, and then picking the license gives you ability that the license gives. Like for example, this Daggers 4 gives Balthier ability to use those daggers, And since we have the Gladius, we will continue using that. And they will probably pick up that armor as well. White Mage does require quite a lot of gambits, so we will be setting those up. That is also actually part of this reset. All the gambits reset too. So this is actually quite time consuming. It is really good that they added the ability that we can reset. So you can experiment with the different jobs. But since even now, after just the early game, we have 1000 license points to assign. It takes a lot of time per character. We'll pick up those shield blocks. Here, setting up the Baltier's Shikari board, which is the dagger using tanky character, and there's the focus for them. And then we'll jump into the white board and we'll pick up all the white magics, basically covering kind of the things that we at least want to have. And then whoever kind of needs more on their license board, we can have them use the golden amulet to gain more license points along the way. And the white mage has quite a lot of magic lores here, so let's pick up at least the cheap ones. Channeling makes them cast faster. These magic lore licenses, they are effectively giving additional magic stats for the character. Like it might even be like 1 point per license. So they can kind of go beyond their stats. Battle lore, we don't necessarily, but actually, yes we do. We'll take that because that's on the way to the channeling. Let's be a little bit careful, we are running short on points, because we do want to pick up... There's the golden amulet, there's charge, we do want that. Rose Corsage can be useful because we can, it gives us silence immunity. Golden immunity, okay, I'm actually out of licenses now already. So we'll be getting those as we later. I will save some points there if I forgot something. And then we have run. Said this will take a little while. Might get Arcturus faster if I go from the Ulan side. Let me see. Need that. Let's pick that. Okay, they have the gambit slots here. Battle ore. It's the golden amulets. Picking up these things that we know that we are gonna use potentially. Some hit points for them, which is also good, gonna be useful. There's the focus. Actually, we do want the focus. Go through. Let's go through the hit points. This gives a little bit of survivability for Fran, and the machinist does not have this focused, so this is where the machinist Ulan combo comes in. That's it's a little bit of benefit from that. Where's the golden amulet? Where's the black belt is there? We know we're gonna take that one later. Here we are. Hit the archie. Then we have the heavy armors, which we are gonna use a little bit. So Ulan giving heavy armor for the otherwise less armored. Less armored machinist. It's a good complement. Battle lore itself does not do much for the machinist, but it will eventually do stuff when we use the weapons. Let's swap into this boar. And here, as I picked up these battle lores on the Ulan board for cheap, we kind of save some license points for now, as we don't need to journey for the Arcturus in a similar way, because this one is costly. That is good. We don't need those magic lores. Also, one does have their built-in cure spell, which we will continue using. As an emergency. Let's pick up a couple of gambits. Then I think we might be set. They can use the Traveler spell, which is an interesting one. Some hit points here if we want to pick those up. Phoenix lore. Together with the archer, the machinist is the one that is good using the potions. So we might go for those ones. The remedy item is somewhat rare still, but it will later on come to play. Swiftness is all the way in there. Let's see if we can get it quicker with Ulan. Remember exactly where we have the... Okay, swiftness is there. Okay, Shades of Black is actually pretty good. Infuse is okay as well. Okay, that's our points already, but that swiftness opened way to here, which gets me faster to this swiftness if I want to. So that is set. Yeah, this is time consuming when you reset 5 characters. Again, as I said, this will be kind of a one-time deal here. Okay, for you we will be picking up katanas, whatever we have in the shop, and then hopefully we find some along the way. So I'll just unlock these all the way to this swiftness, and let's pick up the Murasame at least. Then from the accessories, let's see if we change the board, can we do some things quicker? Do have access to the other swiftness through that one automatically, that's great. There's the focus, we want that. Okay, let's go for that one. And after we get through this, there's some really interesting areas that we are gonna go to. The game kind of right now is already pretty open. Not like every single area in the world is open, but quite a lot opens after Raithwall, which is great. Okay, here are some of these things. So let's pick up that one. Corn amulets. Be a fight coming ahead where we need the black belts, so I know I'm gonna need that. But on the other hand, we can level up our Level up our guys before that. Now, guess you will be using light armor for the most parts for now, which will give you hit points. The monk itself is using bowls, so that is another option. If we find some nice bowls, and you can use those as well. Okay, looks like the survival vest is probably the best one we can have right now. What is happening in the game? I am basically leveling my characters at the moment, selecting their skills and stuff. And I have to do a lot of this because I chose to reset all my character skills. Okay, I think we're gonna leave it at that for now. Let's pick up that one. Let's see, we jump all the way to this end from those, that's good. Jump in here where we can get Shades of Black, we could use that for you. Status effects. Let's pick that. Get some Gambit slots. Okay, I think that's okay for now. Pick up that one hit point from there. And then finally, Ashes Archer Battle Mage. Archer here has all the nice potions things, so we're gonna pick up those for sure. Probably gonna go with Mystic Armor on you. Check this Red Mage side because we do want to pick up the spells. So Red Mage is kind of combination of all the mages. They get everything. So they are kind of a jack of all trades, master of none kind of thing. Let's pick up that Aira spell. That's one. I'm gonna use Fira in just a moment. So I think for now that's fine. Let's get the Dispel. Then they're gonna need some Gambit slots, so let's open those. Let's get the Reflect Disable. And have Sage's Ring eventually. They have the stuff I now want to use on this side. I'm appropriately dressed today because I have the old shirts. I guess so. Okay, that's good. Let's go to the archer side. Yeah, Battle Lord Depth, we don't need it. Just there. We can have some light armor. Kind of option if we want hit points or 8 points of stuff, but we do want... Where is it? There, the burning bow. Not sure when we're gonna get it, but just for the hydrate reminder. Yeah, couple of clicks away and we are ready to go. This didn't take too long. I was prepared to use an hour on this, but actually it's more like 45 minutes, so that's great. Okay, then get the War Mage from there. So more or less all the, say, main mages will be using the Mystic Armor. And abilities like this, the War Mage, gain mist points after dealing magic damage. Those kind of skills are the ones that give them kind of the sustainability with their magics. That they can gain mist points faster than they use it, ideally. Yeah, this is full reset of the character builds, basically, for the 5 characters, which when I started, I wasn't thinking this all the way to the end, that this actually takes quite a lot of time. So the time I saved by having kind of more optimal, air quotes all the time, the time I saved by having the more optimal builds for the early game, I'm actually using that time now to re-spec. So it's kind of a, is it maybe using these this re-spec kind of in a way, if you are new and kind of you know that it's there, so you don't have to worry about messing up and selecting the wrong job, which was the case before. Like it was huge stress because you couldn't change this. So once you click the button, you were set. Okay, I think I'll just get a gambit set up so that I can select those. And then while we are not re-speccing, we did select the time battle mage job for Benelo, so I'll pick up some spells that we were saving license points for. We will be getting haste in not too far from here. Got the Serenity already. Spellbound is good. So basically, in the original game on the PS2 version, there was a single license board. There were none of these jobs. None of the time battle mage, black battle mage, shikari kind of thing. Everyone is on the same board, and you kind of let's say initially the characters were a little bit different as you selected to go in some direction on the board. But if you grinded enough, everyone could do everything eventually. But not the case here in the Zodiac Age anymore. Let's get that as well. And channeling. I think then for now are set. Oh, right. We are not done. We're not done. We still have all the gambits to set, which is good because I guess I now can do like a, let's say, proper gambit setup. First version of that. Okay. So you will be using that. That sounds about right. You will be using the Gladius. You will be using the Arcturus. Bronze helm and a longsword for now. We'll find you a bow. Let's do that for now, I guess. and you'll get additional hats. Let's see, did we have okay, Ash will need some license to use a bow. I think we're gonna get a better bow in a moment, so I guess they are fine for now. So we're gonna go and buy a sword, but this long sword doesn't need to be here. So I think that's a default weapon for you, so at least you will have something. Okay. And then Balthier, Penelo is a little bit lower level. We'll probably use Penelo quite a bit. They have the embroidered tippets already. Let's have silence immunity on you. Reduce physical damage taken when HP critical, sure. Let's have I'll just give that to you. You need a little bit more license points, so you'll get golden amulets. And you'll get jade collar for now. Okay. Then let's do a real basic quick gambit setup for everyone. So Vaughn will kind of be more of a DPS now than a leader, but they're my secondary tank. And I think because the way they are set up, will probably be stealing with them every now and then. And then let's see, they kind of can't do much else yet. So we'll probably have them as a item user. Some important stuff like confuse and that we probably don't need. Sleep. So the gambit system here, if you have not seen this, you're basically controlling the AI of the characters you are not controlling. And you can even have the character you are controlling to just run with gambits. So here, for example, I will set that when anyone has a status effect sleep, we will use an item that removes that. And in a similar way we'll do when someone is confused. We'll do that as well. And then we can turn this on if we like, to have them steal. And on the top there we have additional sets of gambits, if you will. Let me actually go here in the corner for this one. So then we have Balthier, who will be our tank. So we'll set them up in a slightly different way. We'll do that they attack the highest level. They have always time to steal as they are leading. Let's do that. And then on the top, as they will be doing healing, let's do this in a way that they will, if someone gets knocked out, they will raise them. If someone is less than 60 hit points, we will cast, so let's make this 70. So if someone is below 70% hit points, we will cast single target cure on them. And then if someone goes under, let's say 50%, we will cast Cura, which heals everyone. So we'll go with those there. And we'll add some utility later on. I think for now they could cast Protect on themselves. I think I will put that one on, but we'll kind of do it. We'll have this one on self, but we'll have it unused. And then I think the last thing is that they will be casting Decoy on themselves. But we will not have that on either. And then we have You will be attacking the highest level. Bran probably is not gonna steal, but let's have that option there. And then for the most part from that they have that ability in a case of absolute emergency. Basically as a backup healer they will cast Cure. And since Fran has that ability, if someone is blind, we can cure them. And then they're probably going to be just using their gun instead of the spells they know on their own. But I will add... on the other hand, they have the Arcturs. They don't really need to do that. Since they are not going to use magic points, we could heal someone fully with Infuse. But I'm not going to set that up yet, I think. So I think for the most part, Fran is set up like that. I think eventually they will be using the Phoenix Downs. You know what, let's set that up. So we have quite a lot of them, and Phoenix Down kind of instantly raises someone who gets knocked out back into the game. Okay, and then in here, let's have... Bosch sets up in a way that they're probably gonna have an emergency on themselves if they're about to die. They could use one high potion and then probably have them if... I usually like to have something like this that if the spellcasters or anyone is silenced, we unsilence them so that they can keep on casting spells. I'll add a couple of these for utility here that we might need. We'll adjust these as we go. I think maybe that is actually okay for now. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's have our other healer. We'll basically have a same setup here. Same setup here we have for Baldir, and for the most part Ash and Baldir will not be on at the same time. And let's do the race as well. Soon we will have a spell that kind of removes most of the status ailments, but let's take separate ones for now. And then we're probably gonna be using some dispels and such. Aero is currently our AoE spell. So but I will set it up in a way that if something is wind weak, we'll cast that. And then you can cast the dark. So if an enemy is dark weak, you will cast that. Then finally, yeah, we'll probably set those other things up later. Water weak. Okay, and Penelo we don't need to touch because they are already here, but I will change this one that they are more on the backup roll, and they will be casting their spells if there's someone who's weak to the spells, and will continue to use those. We'll be tweaking all these gambits quite a bit. as we go on, but I think that's the long reset. It's ended up taking almost an hour. Almost an hour here, but now it's done. So we have our party set up for the end of the game. And after this, is it then just gaining more levels, gaining more license points, and picking up the skills from the board when we need them. And I will adjust those gambits as I go on. Okay, let's continue with the story. Well, not with the story directly, but a couple of steps in between, picking up hunts and things like that. And let's go talk to that one Viera we have been chatting with. As the story progresses, there's this couple of moments when we have a chance to talk with them. I have come for another visit. Little has changed for me. I have seen much of the city, so I still have made few friends and no closer to realizing my goal. I have not spoken of this to you before, but I came to Rabanastre to become more like my sister. She had grown tired of our life of isolation long ago she left. Only later did I hear rumors that she had come here. All this time my sister has been making her way through the world while I lived in the sheltered piece of the wood. I would be as she is. Do you think it's possible? And again here, how this quest with this Viera works, that you need to kind of tell them off. That will eventually harden them and make them happier. So we'll just tell them that it'll never happen. As cruel as that sounds, but we know how their culture works. Or I know. Vaughn doesn't, but I know. So let's do that. Okay, then let's go pick up some hunts from the tavern. So we head to the Sand Sea. Also, I will start using the double speed here as I'm moving around to get around a little bit quicker. Yeah, exactly. Life sucks and you will never be happy. We'll tell them how the life is. Okay, so we have several hunts here. Crocodile, Enceladus, Marilith, Ringworm, and White Moose. The favorite monster name in the game, White Moose. But we also see the ranks there. So those level 5s are kind of beyond us right now. We could do them, but we would struggle. So we'll do them later. But we will be doing the Crocodile and Enceladus here rather quickly. So let's pick up all these hunts. And I will go to the Giza Plains in just a moment to do the Crocodile right away. This one we will do as we head to Jahara, or immediately after that. And we'll pick up these other ones as well. We have the Ringworm here next. And we don't necessarily need to start that yet. And then we have the Marilith. This is started by the Tavern Master here at the Sandsea Inn. Or Tavern. So I will start that right away, even that we are not gonna do it just yet. You know what? I will do one thing here. I will unlock some of the grimoires. I will read this board about 30-40 times. 8, 9, 10. (17-ish), 18, 19, 20. That unlocks one grimoire. 5, 10, 15, 18, 3, should be enough. Start hunt. If that clicking back and forth felt weird, it kind of was. But in unlocks these semi-secret things in the stores. We'll see that when I go talk to a store, we'll see those unlock. Yes, so we're gonna get the serpent wine for you from the Marilith, but you will have to wait for it quite some time, Tavern Master, I'm sorry. But we will start this hunt anyway. So that's done. Yeah, we will... a couple of hours forward we will be doing some money grinding. And we do want to buy some of these grimoires. So I will just get this unlocking done here. It's basically done by reading the hunting board 20 times and then another 20 times, so 40 in total. And then you need to talk to a magic store like some amount of time, like 30 or something. So now that we, as we looked into that hunting board, that unlocked these 2 grimoires here. We already had one of these, so we will be needing a lot of money for these. And these Forgotten Grimoires, they add like a special additional loot table for the monsters. Each grimoire for certain types of monsters. So now we need to talk to this lady for enough times for one bazaar thing to unlock. I guess since I did character reset, I might as well get this sort of thing through here. And it's easier to do it in a one go. As said, you need to talk to maybe 20 or 30 times to the magic owner or magic shop. So you kind of lose the track of who you have talked to if you don't do them in one go, and then you might be might not be able to unlock them all. So that was the magic one. That was actually maybe more like 15 or 20 talking to them. That's good. Let's see, where am I? Right. Armor shop next. Who designed such ridiculous mechanics and who discovered them? I think majority of the things in this game or in similar games, most of them are discovered through the official strategy guides. Why these mechanics are in the game, I have no idea, but this is just one example of things that in actually, I'm not sure was that yet armor. I think that might have been the... Let me talk to this guy a little bit more. Let's see if we unlock something. So these are these grimoires. The NPCs kind of hint towards it, but let's say across your normal gameplay, unless you go check the armor store or weapon store all the time, it is very unlikely you talk to them 20 plus times. But as soon as you do, the new bazaar things pops up. But okay, now I'm not sure was that thing when we talked, was it for the armor shop or was it something else? Maybe it was for the armor shop. Okay, let's get out of here. In the weapon shop, we do have the Wyvern Lord hunt to return as well. So let's do that. So this Imperial gave us the Wyvern Lord hunt. Oh, and there's the nice bow, and also the shell shield. if we want to give that bow to Ash. Okay. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think it's maybe 20 times on the weapon shop. 15? No, it's more like 20 maybe. And there's that. So that is 7 of them. I think the last one is just talking to any store 100 times, but they add up, so all these things already. So let's keep on talking until we unlock one more. Actually, I will just in case go to the armor store, because I'm not sure if I unlocked that one or did I already unlock the total one. So one more unlock should pop up when I talk enough, like 10-ish or 20 more times. Maybe the armor unlock was only like 15 times, so that became fast. Okay, now I'm second guessing myself that do I remember this correctly? Let's do 10 more. The shopkeeper is like, are you buying anything? Hello, buy, hello, buy, hello, buy. Okay, this is quite many times. No, I'm not sure. Okay, I actually need to check this, because I don't want to do this too many times. Let me see. Weapon Merchant 30 times, Hunt Board 20 times, Magic Merchant 25 times, Armor Merchant 15 times. Ah, okay. I need to talk to the Weapon Merchant more probably. Might have been it. Yeah, okay. Armor Merchant was only 15. 15 times, so that was faster. So it's either a couple of more times here just for the weapon stuff or the common one. We should get it here. Okay, there it is. So we have 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, another 22, 25, and 7 in total. Which is correct. Okay. Just kind of double checking that. Okay. Now that actually concludes the extra parts, if you will. Going in and out of shop 15 times asking to go to the toilet. Yep, pretty much. Let's go to the Southern Plaza. And we are kind of doing some side quests here before we head further south. So I think this one starts No, it's not south, it's actually east, maybe? Is it east? No, it's west. It's west. This Moogle starts the White Moose quest, and actually they don't necessarily want us to kill the White Moose, they want us to find their key, and it happens to get us to the White Moose. But this is gonna be quite a lot later. But this will get us into the different parts of the waterways where we were at the very beginning of the game. And this one here starts a quest where we can get this kind of sandstorm compass in a way. So we'll start that with you. And for that, I think we need to run... We need to run to that Windtrace Dunes, but we need to run to that kind of small portion of it. So I think it's probably still fastest to just run from here. Yeah, let's do that. We are out in the open, let's do... Did I not touch... I didn't touch a crystal after we did that, so let's take... let's do you. And Paltier will be leading. We'll mostly be running through places here. And just get to the parts I want to take, because we want to go and loot a diamond armlet. Easiest way to get that in the Zodiac Age would be to go to the trial mode, which you can kind of abuse in a bit. That you can go to the trial mode and defeat enemies to get license points, but also steal in those trial modes and loot chests and such. And in the, I think it's even in the first trial mode, there is a diamond armlet. The diamond armlet on this map is random. There's a 25% or so chance for a chest to appear here. And then when it appears, it is a diamond armlet. For that sandstorm compass, I think we need to... Oh no, I need to talk... I forgot. It was not just Panga, we need to talk to another guy as well. Right. Let me... I'll do a couple of... you know what? Let's pop in here. We'll not go further into the 13 caverns, but in this area there would actually be the hunt for the Meredith, but we're not going to do that because that's a little bit difficult. I just ran there to reset the loot. But yeah, I just realized that I messed up. I should have. It was not just that one guy. Yeah, I need to... okay, that was a little bit of a waste of time to run here right now. I had actually forgotten everything along the way. We would have saved this one, so let me do this one even faster. Man, it's so hard to run on the 4 speed. I don't know how people do it. Like, it is so... It's too fast. It saves time. Okay. Okay, so after that Spanga guy, we actually need to go to talk to a guy here. Go to the guy here. I think he even mentions that, but I was just skipping too fast on the dialogue. Go talk to Northern, Storehouse 5. Okay. Right. Right, not that way. This way. Okay. So we need to talk to that guy, and then we need to go talk to a guy in Lowtown. So let's find a Lowtown entrance. So, actually a good example of a quest or kind of thing that you didn't need to do. The game doesn't have any quest markers. In it. This guy is... Okay. They said he was close to the entrance where I went to the sewers. So in here... I need to check the names. It's probably that's Kites. Hey, Kites, do you have anything to say? Haven't seen you around much lately. Working on something big? Can't wait to hear more. I'll watch after everybody. Okay. Fast budget. Okay, who's Northern? Don't remember. Milha. Hey, there you are. Good to send you. Windwane, yes, that's what we are looking for. That way we could only go our secret hideout together. I buried my health. Head west in the Western Sand and you'll come to a dead end with these giant dynast cactuses. It's under one of them. Okay, so that's the play I was already in. So I remembered more than Van knew. I kind of skipped a part. That's not the part. The game should be playing Benny Hill music when we are running with the full speed. Oh, good. It's bad enough already. With that music, it would be even worse. Okay. So I did one unnecessary run back and forth. So let's go back. Okay, a little bit of sandstorming. Hopefully we get lucky with the diamond armlets. We don't need to look for that too long. Nope, still no. Okay, but there are a couple of these cactuses here. I happen to remember that the right one is here. It's not random, it's always here. So you find this this wind globe, and then you go talk back to the guys, and you will get full. I guess Windwane is the official name, but I think of it as Sandstorm Compass. Okay. It's not absolutely needed that we get this diamond armlet, but it would help that we get it now, so I don't need to worry about it later. Jeez. Yes, so that is... Okay, well, I think that was the third time now. So statistically, the next one should be the 25% chance. But since it is 25% chance, we might hit the 75% that it's not there. Many times. Yes, the sandstorm compass points in the direction of the route. That is exactly right. They added a tribute to the root sandstorm in Final Fantasy XII. It's an Easter egg. Honest. Totally. Yes. Okay, but please, can we hit 25% chance here, please? Jeez. Oh man. This... In situations like this, I wish I didn't know that armlet is there. I could just go once in the trial mode and steal it, but let's see. Wow. Not the luckiest today. These dive talons that are flying in here, these could drop super rarely, the burning bow. But I will not start farming them. Okay, are you kidding me? Okay, that is now what, 6-7 times already. Jesus, give me the chest that has the diamond armlet, so we don't have to run here back and forth all day. And I will have to sing all this time before we get this, I guess. Nope, still have to continue singing. Okay, that was the 8th time. Okay, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Oh, brother. Game, please. Please don't make me do this like 20 times. This is not the most fun part. Nope. Well, at least we are still in this part where we first did party setup, resetted five characters, jobs, and this whole part is easily skippable for all of those here on a later date. I'm sorry for all of you who are here now. You will have to watch me go back and forth a little bit. Okay, the next time will be 10th time, and we have not hit 25% chance. Oh shit! Oof! The entity gave me a jump scare. Nope. There is another chest here, but that's not it will pop up here. Okay, that's 10 times. Can like if we have 25% chance to get something and we don't get it in 10, let's say we don't get it in 15, how unlucky we are. Hey, there it is. Jinxed you came. Jinxed you came telling you that it's gonna take 15 times, so this took 11 times to spawn. And 25% chance. We got it. Now I don't have to do that. The diamond armlet is... it does give us lightning immunity, or maybe halves the lightning damage. But more importantly, it's kind of a special item that is... It's one of these... How do I explain it? If you have it equipped and you loot a chest, Like 99% of the chests in game will just have some crap in it, like a knot of rust, which is an item that you can use to damage things, but you'll basically just get like trash. But there are some chests that you need to have the diamond armlet on. Diamond armlets on in order to loot some more rare item. And so I want to have that already. But lightning immunity will come in handy as well. Okay, but all these guys are here. And they will give me the direction where the root is with sandstorm. As we put it. No, but we get the wind vein, which we will be able to use to traverse the sand sea. Not the sand sea, but it opens up a hunt for us, a monster. I don't remember, is it the ringworm or was it something else? But that basically opens up that to us. Okay, so we got the wind vein. These guys leave. It's good. I think... So wait, this is the west one. Okay. Yeah, Sorbet is talking about the White Moose quest, but let's teleport to south. And let's have a hard save here. Because after all that, which ended up taking hour and a half, now we'll finally proceed with things. I will leave that save there, and let's move on. So now as we head forward to the Giza Plains, where we were at the beginning of the game with Penelo, charging the Sunstones, it is now the monsoon season here in Giza Plains. And later on in the game, the seasons will change based on the in-game clock. But for now, it's raining, and we can do the crocodile hunt here. Let me see, there was here in this... Oh, no, I didn't want to go there. That was a mistake. Here in the rainy Giza Plains, there is... I think it's specifically for the kill snapper. We need to knock down... the trees, and they will kind of form a bridge to the place. This. So we need to look for these kind of trees and cut them down. Even that we do the kill snapper a little bit later. So here in the nomad village, this dude here, they are a little bit shaken. Their ring was eaten by the crocodile, so we'll help them deal with that hunt. They said near the bridge. This chest here has a spell, regen, we can use. Near the bridge, I think it is in the Starfall field, but if we, whenever we are unsure, we can check from here. No, that's not it. Yeah, there we see the location where the crocodile is. And while here, I will just get some of these monsters killed as they pop up, and look for some treasures. And there is also a chance for at least one rare monster, which I wouldn't mind getting. We are dealing with these ones super easy as they are weak to fire, and then the Arcturus rifle that is now on Fran's hand. We get through this quite fast. Baltier could use a shield, but it's so that we don't have any. Yeah, we don't have any that they can use, at least. Okay, in here we should be able to do one of those trees. We have these enemies popping up. So obviously Final Fantasy XII has a little bit of like MMO but for single player feel, and these gambits that we can have. I could swear there was a tree there, but apparently there's none. So then kind of this sort of just having monsters hanging about. This was a new thing in Final Fantasy XII, that instead of separation of the world map and then the battle map, we have all the monsters here. But with all the monsters just hanging around, basically being there for us to kill, it's kind of a MMO thing in a way. I think it was. I haven't played like Final Fantasy XI, so I don't know how much that like influenced 12 when they were making this. But I overall like this a lot. But it's just interesting kind of difference in this game, how it changed from the other Final Fantasies. This guy is pretty tough. Also, they are my favorite. Just look at that face. Like they always look so happy. Okay, but this guy got pissed, which might actually get us in trouble here. Oh, no, we don't, because we have Arcturus. Jeez, calm down, Fran. Okay, that monster is actually a little bit difficult, but we just one shot at it with the Arcturus. Oh, hilarious. Okay, we do have this one here. Let's get this down. So that will go down, and then we need to go one more south for the actual crocodile hunt. Do we? I also like that it's actually floating in the water, even that it then actually just loads in when we change the map, but I think it's cool. Rare drops were there since Final Fantasy I. Oh, that was trap. It got all the Baltier's points. Yeah, but kind of the way the kind of the monster grinding works. I guess that's what I was. Wait, can we do something for the tree stump? No, it just says that it's already done. Because I have not played the other games, but I have understood that kind of this sort of mechanic that there are just monsters all over the place and you can just run around killing them. mechanic was added in this. I don't know how different it is actually for the other games, because I guess they have the monster grinding as well. You know what? Let's pop out in here. This will be the Wester Sand. There might have been one thing I forgot. No, it's not this one. We need to be on the other side. Okay. Yeah, we're not gonna go here. We might go to the eastern side actually. Okay, but we're gonna get to the crocodile fight here. I'm running around here at the edges of the water because the rare monster called Rain Dancer might spawn. I don't remember. I don't know exactly where, but I know it spawns in the next to the waters. Okay, let's see if can we have a shield for Balthier. We did pick up shell shield. It's a special kind of shield, but I don't remember if you have it. Yeah, we don't have many shields, do we? We don't. Does the Ulan have the... No, the White Mage definitely does not have the shell shield. I know I got that as a reward. That would be nice to use. Nope. There's the Dark Blade. Is it just on the shields? Is it a separate one? Venetian shield. I don't have it there. Okay, there will then be, I think for the crocodile we do want... where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay, this will be a little bit... Actually, with Arcturus this is probably okay. But I will blind it. Blind it, and I will help for the heals with you a little bit. Maybe do something else for it. I'm not sure if it can be silenced, but let's try that as well. This guy, especially towards the end, what they can do is they can restore their health completely. Okay. But at least they were... Okay, we were able to silence and blind them. Okay, that's good. Was I successful with my steel already? It's not. Okay. Yeah, with the Arcturus this is not bad. Without the Arcturus this could actually be quite difficult right now. Oh hey, Elusive! Thank you so much for the tip in coffee. Thank you so much. I think that might be like not necessarily the first, but we haven't had too many tips live. People have been using the coffee when I'm not been streaming, so I haven't even seen my notifications before. Okay, let's. So that was the crocodile. Again, that was quite a bit simpler because we do have Arcturus than it would otherwise. That can be quite tough hunt. But doing things like that using the blind or silence on enemies who you can silence. Oh wait a minute, is that that looks like the one where we got right, this is the right. The Kill Snapper hunt. We're not necessarily gonna do it now, but we might as well start it. So I think the kill snapper would be a little bit beyond us on this level, because it is elite hunt. We are level 20 right now, but I'll start it and kind of get these done. Also, D-Man, have a good night. So with the kill snapper, it's just a normal hunt, but kind of the kill snapper spirits or whatever will be sucked into this urn that they gave me. So on my way back to the... Okay, we need to be careful with the storm elemental. This would be the way to the kill snapper when we get all the trees cut down. Again, here I'm mostly checking if the rain dancer is here. Right. Even change your campage back to normal. Oh, remedy is good. Remedy is very nice. Right. Let's Arcturus is doing crazy damage. I love it. All that's grinding on that Salamand Halcyon actually paying off with 3000 hits. Yeah, so I want to go. I want to pop in here because I might have forgotten one thing. I've forgotten one thing when talking to this one. Yes, there is the one last thing. I'm not sure if this is needed, but so I did flowering cactoid hunt for Dantro, and then Dantro here says that their wife has a patient, and I don't remember exactly that. Do we get the patient thing started if we don't talk to Dantro again? So I wanted just in case to come here so that I don't miss that, because that quest is the best quest in the game. And since I popped in here, there is a rare monster here that has a chance to appear if we kill all the cactoids, or at least... Not sure if they can appear after each cactoid, but let's do this real quickly here. While at it, I will just kill everyone else as well, while looking for the cactoids. So I don't remember where they are. Oh, that's right. We have the silent shot ammunition on the Arcturus, so it has a chance to silence with its shots. No cactoids here. This is where we were doing the hunt for the flowering cactoid. I probably should have done this rare monster back then, but I forgot. Because I might end up going for like full 100%ing this one. And then if I do, we might as well kind of tackle things as we go along. And rare monster spawns in here, or has a chance to spawn. Now the question is, does it spawn guaranteed if I kill all the cacti, or do I need to keep on killing more of them? Or cactoids. Nope, still no. Okay. There's one more of these guys. Might be that the rare monster appears when I get all the cactoids. They keep on respawning. Now. Oh, there it is. So this is a rare monster, Ripe Rampager. Appears when you kill enough of those cactoids. Okay, they are hasted. I'm not super worried. I think we'll probably one-shot them with Arcturus. Okay, we one-shot them with fire. I think they have a rare steel that we could take, but I killed them too fast. Okay, so that's now taken care of. We can get back to the business. Slow down to 2 speed. I want to go here. Implies existence of unripe rampager. True. I have not gotten to Rain Dancer yet. Yeah, I don't want to mess with the Storm Elemental. He might wreck me. Don't even remember if the Rain Dancer can they appear in any map, or is it some specific areas? There's the last tree. I think the Rain Dancer is a variation of these guys. These fishes. Okay, I'm holding the flee button because I don't want to cast a spell when that storm thing is around. Okay. I believe that's the last one. But we're not gonna do the Kill Snapper yet, but I have those things taken care of now. Let's go and return. Go and return to... Oh, sorry, Penel. Go and return to Crocodile. And this quest, interestingly, kind of continues in the dry season of Geese. Because they want us to return the ring to their wife. I grow weak, so cold, so cold. Minor spoilers, but if I recall, Sadine here is actually a ghost. They appear here only in the rainy season, and then their wife is in the dry season. Wait, what? Subtitles said call Richard Crocodile. Oh, brilliant. Okay. Are you guys ready for the most fun thing you can do in Final Fantasy XII? Hope you are, because we're gonna do it. So all that was just an extra hunt. But we are heading to Jahara, and our instructions were to head south from the Giza Plains. And there is a place called Plains. Osmone Plains, south of Giza Plains. And we could go through, running through and killing monsters. But how about instead if we take and ride a chocobo? So it is as close to pod racing as possible, as you'll see. So let's go. When you are on chocobo, no monsters attack you, and you can feed the chocobo some berries and make them go faster. So, because we don't have a teleport location yet on the other side of the world, we're gonna take the chocobo and ride all the way. I'm not using the boost yet, I'm saving those to the plains. And trying to look at the map and head the right way. And again, when you are in chocobo, nothing attacks you, but we have a timer. So now we get to the... Was it Osmone Plains? Yes. Osmone Plains. And it's quite a long way. Quite a long way to the next place. But as we have the chocobo, we can speed up quite fast. If I remember the way. I'm actually just guessing and going some way. I have no idea where we are going. But let's try to head the right way. We still have 60 seconds. Nope, not this. Not that. This way? This way, maybe. Nope. Oh, this way. This way is probably good. Yes. Oh, time ran out. Okay, so if you know the way, you can pretty easily, within that 3 minutes you have the chocobo, you can head all the way to Jahara. But I didn't remember the way. So, because you can get... Okay, I should actually be heading southwest. Yeah, I accidentally ran to that other area, which was not super ideal. Because I didn't want to do this. Traverse the area when I don't have a map. But since we did, I might as well get some kills done along the way. Ah, this is where I was supposed to go to. This would have gotten me into the next part south. And then now we need to head kind of that direction. But some of these loots that we are getting here, this will help us. And I don't think there were any very specific treasures in here. Wait, what? Wait, what? Is that the level 99 Chocobo that has like 1% chance to spawn? No, it was just, okay, it was berserked. Jesus, I thought that was the red Chocobo. That is like super rare. I was like, what the hell? No way. But it's just normal berserked Chocobo. There is a way we can later on buy these. These black Chocobos here, these are like evil Chocobos. They don't like us. But there are Chocobos in the wild that we can ride when we have the delicacies that they like. Okay, but we made it to Jahara. So I kind of I missed one turn. Missed one turn there in the middle, so we didn't make it all the way here with the Chocobo. But we made it to Jahara, where we wanted to come to, hoping that the tribe elder or tribe elders of the Garif can help us uncover the secrets of the Dawn Shard that ran out of power in that big explosion on the sky. So let's buy maps. So now we have a map for the Osmond Plains when we next time head out. And the Jahara map is very much optional, but we kind of might as well get that one. And then you can also get the Chocobo from here and ride wherever you like. Why you? This is Garif land, no place for human children to play at games. They are wayfarers, they bring no harm. I saw them cross the Osmond Plain, they are warriors of great distinction. The fiends of the plains troubled them not at all. I love that line, if you ride all the way here with Chocobo and not fight anyone, and then this guy was in, they didn't, no one bothered them. Of course they didn't, because we were on Chocobo. What business have you with the Garif? Let them pass. The responsibility will be mine. Thank you, War Chief. Caption said Chocoballs? Sure. I have no responsibility for the captions. I am Supinelu, war chief of this village. We Garif have been friends to all since long ago. However, lately the human world is in much turmoil. We must protect our village and our people. As war chief and protector of our village, I ask you, why have you come to this land? And I guess then Vaughn tells them, or we tell them about that we need to talk to their elders about the Dawn Shard. Or the Neticites. Walk through the village and talk to the elders. You are the Humes our war chief saw on the plains. Welcome to our village. I'm Supinelo's brother, Kadalu. Hume child. There's quite a lot of like extra flavor by talking to people in various places. So you kind of learn about the characters here a little bit by talking to them in the different stages of the game. But I'm most interested in talking to you, because now that we are in the next location, we have new things like the Fira spell and the Stop spell, the Stoner spell. The Fira is a fire spell that does AoE damage. I will leave the bleed and gravity for now. We stock up a little bit on these things. I'm kind of want to hover around like 20 with these various items, because you never know kind of when you run out of mist points and can't heal. And they are relatively cheap. I will buy 3 black belts, because they give immunity to disable and immobilize. It's kind of needed for certain fights later. I think I will buy 1 rose corsage as well. There are some bosses that silence, so we're gonna use that. Anything else we need right now? Not from here. And then we could buy ourselves some armor. I think I will buy myself eye shield for Balthier. So we're gonna get some money in just a little bit. I think I will buy the Traveler's Vestment and the Feathered Cap here. Let's go with those. And then... okay, the best katana we can get is level 2. But this mine gauge here is what I want to have for Balthier as they are tanking later, because this dagger has the best evasion rating out of all the weapons, outside the super secret Satan bow. But let's buy one of those, and I will buy a flame staff for Benello. And it's costing quite a lot of money. 15 minutes will I use money on Pasha's weapon right now? Probably not. So we could have a fire element sword as well, which is pretty interesting. Wait, Bosch could use... okay, and the Carif here is the first one to talk about the monographs, the things that I unlocked in the beginning by talking to the various shops. So we could use a bowl as well, so we can unlock the iron bowl. Right, let's do that. It had a chance to afflict slow. We can use right now. Run bowl. And I don't really need to sell anything right now. We are kind of now really reliant on France damage with the Arcturs. and then the spell damage. But right now that's fine. It's license for the flame staff. Staff is right there. Also get other staffs in between, so the staves boost elemental damage, and then depending on a fight we can use, because we're going to use the Fira spell for fire, we can now boost that damage with the flame staff on Penelo. And we can, let's actually take one license if we can. Okay, we have only 39. Take that one. And we're gonna need a couple of more gambits to unlock all of them for Penelo. But we're gonna change this fire week to that we are gonna cast Fira on it, and we're gonna use. Okay, gonna need some more gambits as well, which this guy is not selling. Because there's a gambit that you can cast something if there are a certain amount of enemies around. So then we can kind of cast the AoE spells when there's good time for that. Have learned what you wished? Yes, we want to talk to the Great Chief. I must learn about the nethersites. I cannot turn back now. Please tell your Great Chief that I am of the royal line of Dalmasca, a direct descendant of the dynasty king, Raithwall. If the Garif have passed down knowledge of the stones, they must know of the netherite that the dynasty king once held. Do you have proof of your heritage? I do not. I have looked into your eyes and seen that you speak the truth, human child. I give you my trust. Great Chief is ahead, across the bridge. This is also the place where you start one of the hunts I picked up. So let's start that before we go and talk. I will accept that you do this hunt, even that you are a child. We need to go to shred. There is a rich magnesite vein near this village, do you know? I did not. This guy's just chilling. Oh, a human child. This is most unusual. You seem quite burly for one so young. We are old here, and you may find our village lacks the excitement you crave, but sometimes it's better to move slowly. Now that is wisdom right there. Here it is, a little bit hidden. I don't remember what that is. Peasant Netsuke. Improves potency of restorative items such as potions. Ah, right. Right. tomb child. This hill is called Elder Knoll. Must be an important business indeed. I guess so. Okay, what is this game that you are playing? I wish that could be played. Ah, damn. Opportunity lost of not having a minigame there. Oh, that is right. That coffee notifications did bug indeed. Let me fix that. Even that the nice hearts on the screen are kind of nice. We almost had the break time actually as well. We could have now. I guess I'm sorry also for that coffee notification because I don't have a sound on it. Thank you so much for those for that support from Nitindir and Posada as well. Thank you so much. Also sorry that I missed it. I guess it was good that the notification bugged. There we go. Now we are probably back. Okay, but actually before we talk to the elder. Let's have a break here. It's been about 2 hours. 2 hours, so before we continue, let's have a short pause and do what Karif there told us to do. Sometimes it's good to go slow. All right. Everyone, welcome back. Welcome back to Final Fantasy XII from the break. And before we go to talk to the elder, I have to admit I had to look this up because I didn't remember how, because I remember there's one missable thing here. It's not that important. I think it just changes a little bit of the reward you get later. But if you don't immediately go there and you come talk to, I think this one, you actually get a little something that will change the dialogue a little bit later. Nope, it was not this guy. You ask about Netherite, yet I know nothing of the stone, so I can teach you nothing. You would do well to speak to the great chief. There was someone around who... Is it these guys? Ah, it might be this guy. Sitting here on the earth, one comes to see many things, the great flow of the world, even the flow of man's thoughts. You have come to learn of the Netherite, and you must speak with the great chief. You will find him across the bridge to the north. Ah, this was the one. So High Chief Zayalu is the one. Might I ask a small favor? I have something to give the war chief. Yes. Please do this for me. Show him what you bear, and the war chief will understand. So we get a Yaya stick. Whatever that is. And the only way to get that is not basically tell them that I need to talk to the elder, and then when they open the bridge you turn back and come talk to here. And I think it is not sure, is it a fragrant stick of Yaya wood said to protect the bearer from evil spirits. We'll see. We'll give the Yaya stick later, I think automatically. So let's go and talk to the Carif. Carif Elder, the Great Chief.
This nethicite. You have used it.
It was not I who used it. Indeed, I had hoped you could show me how. Thus I've come.
You do not know the workings of the stone. Then we are no different.
What?
In ages past, the gods made a gift of nethicite to my people. But the manner of its use eluded us. Displeased by our failure, the gods took back their stones. They chose instead to give them to a Yum king. Called the Dynast King, he used the nethicite's power to bring peace to a troubled time. It is a curious thing. Though the blood of King Raithwall flow through your veins, you cannot wield nethicite.
Cannot wield it? So then, am I to understand you can't tell me how to use the stone?
Though it shame me so to admit, here before me stands a descendant of the Dynast King himself, and I can accord her no help at all. Still, even if you knew how to use the nethicite, you would find it of small avail. The mist collected in the stone over ages past is lost, and with it, the stone's power. It will be your posterity who wield the stone in ages yet to come. This stone is devoid of power, empty, yet full of thirst. A terrible longing to drink the world dry. The power of men and of magic, of good and of evil. It is often those who desire nethicite whom the nethicite itself desires.
Larsa?
What are you doing here?
To Bur-Omisace.
I say we ought leave tomorrow. I was going to wait for my escort to return, but meeting you here has presented a great opportunity. This terrible war can be stopped, but I will need your help to do so.
A war?
You know the Marquis Ondor leads a group of insurgents. Your pardon. He leads a large resistance force against the Empire. Lady Ash, neither of our countries can afford this now. The Rosarian Empire would stir. They would aid the resistance and use this aid as a pretext to declare war on Arcadia, and Arcadia would have no choice but to answer. Lady Ash, let us go to Bur-Omisace. With the blessing of his grace, the Grand Kiltius Anastasis, you may rightly wear your crown and declare the restoration of the Kingdom of Dalmasca. As Queen, you can call for peace between the Empire and Dalmasca and stop Marquis Ondor.
For peace? How dare you say that? The Empire attacked us, stole all we hold dear, and you would have me save them from war?
Dalmasca would be the battlefield. What if nethicite were used on Rabanasta? You know my brother would do this. Forgive me. I presumed overmuch. I could think of no other way to avoid bloodshed. If you cannot trust me, then please, take me as your hostage.
You saw him, didn't you? Like at the King's tomb.
So you did see him too. But why?
It's strange. Before, I didn't even know what you looked like. And the prince? I barely knew there was a prince. Who knows? Maybe the person I saw was my brother.
Bosch told me about him.
He enlisted right at the end. But for what? He knew he couldn't win.
To protect something.
How can he protect anything when he's dead? Was it different for Prince Rassler? Did that make sense? Hating the Empire, getting revenge, it's all I ever thought about. But I never did anything about it. I mean, I realized there was nothing I could do. It made me feel hollow, alone. And then I'd miss my brother. I'd say stuff like, I'm gonna be a sky pirate, or some other stupid thing. Just anything to keep my mind off it. I was running away. I needed to get away from his death. That's why I followed you. You know what? I'm through with it. I'm through running. I'm ready to find my purpose. To find some real answers. Some reasons. If I stick with you, I think I will.
I wish I knew.
I'll find them.
Think that's the last cutscene? Maybe? No? No, there's still more.
I will accompany you to Mount Bur-Omisace.
I had hoped you'd say yes. I'm glad.
My heart is not set. I still have questions. I hope to find answers along the way.
I had other reason to invite you. There is someone I'd like you to meet waiting on Bur-Omisace.
Who is that?
An enemy, and an ally also. You will just have to wait and see for yourself.
That Larsa likes his secrets.
He does not mean ill by it.
He's not bad. At least for an Imperial.
But can we truly trust Larsa, brother of Wayne?
Holy Mount Bur-Omisace stands at the northern end of the Jagd Remuda. Once we're in Jagd, we need not fear pursuit by their airships.
Don't get your hopes up. You remember the Leviathan sailed straight over the Jagd right up to Raithwall's tomb. Skystone that works even in Jagd. You know, Nethersight's behind it. Little wonder they're so keen on the stuff.
And what is it you're after, Balthier? You're a welcome hand and a great aid, but why?
Worried I'm out to steal the Nethersight, eh? Can't say I'm unaccustomed to people doubting my intentions. Nothing could be further from my mind. Shall I swear by your sword or some such?
Apologies, but I needed to know where you stand. Her Majesty depends on you, and you seem to have an interest in the stone.
I'm only here to see how the story unfolds. Any self-respecting leading man would do the same.
Okay, so we have a way. Alright, this is where we actually give the Yaya stick back. So you will leave. Take this as a token of our party. A killer bow and a quiver of onion arrows. With ride a chocobo you may. I have spoken with Moogle. She will not charge you first use of the chocobos. Okay. I might have actually needed to give the stick to them first. So I think did I just miss it? Wait, do I still have the stick? Because I still messed it up. Yeah, I still have the Jahara stick. Okay. Wait, we need to go back. I remember it happens automatically during that cutscene, but it doesn't. Is the war chief in here or somewhere else? I remember this Yaya stick was kind of weird. That's High Chief. That's the Great Chief. Okay, but where did the War Chief now go? This guy will come back to. No, not you. Murders. I'll tell you what. Nope. I think I should have given the Yaya stick before I talked to the elder. I could swear that was automatic before, but maybe I just don't remember. Anyway. So now our next goal, and this is where we have so many options open. So we see that all the way there in the kind of east of us is the Mount Bur-Omisace. But there's a lot of things in between that the game will throw at us, and also just some hunts and side quests that we do along the way. And there's a lot of different areas on our way when we head there. So we'll get started on that and do some hunts on the way. So the first things we need to do is we need to head to this area called the Shred. We could take the chocobo here. I think I will just run because we need to do the hunt there. So let's run and do the hide, and while we are going, we'll take care of a little bit of hunting along the way. And the good moment here is that we get Larsa in our party, and especially now in Zodiac Age, because we can control their heals. We can have a backup. Let's do that's one. We can have a backup healer in our party, so this is a good moment to do some tougher fights, tougher hunts, things like that. But I will more or less just proceed ahead. We'll do that one hunt. And we'll see what the next area brings us, and go from there. Okay. There was some quality hide, we didn't get that drop before. These guys are Oh wait, right. One thing I'm missing. I need to get the Libra up. Let me see. Let's get one more gambit for you. Now if I remember where we have it, I think the Shikari can have the Libra, but where was it? The swiftness there that we can do. Because the Libra will help me see the weaknesses of the enemies, and more importantly, in the locations we are going to, we can see the traps. There it is. It's too close. We'll probably open that to like Vaughn as well. Could it be? Sometimes I wish there was an option to kind of a little bit highlight at least basically like search, or in a case of PC like mouse over this thing, so we wouldn't have to do this. This is quite slow to look for the correct place in the board is. Beats on the night side. It's the infuse. Okay, maybe I'm not gonna look for that. For Bosch, let's see if I would see it like right away. Mochi. First aid. Then the push is the same. Alright. Bosch actually has it already. So that means for Vaughn, that actually means we need to pick the Pelias for Vaughn, which is actually who I want to pick up Pelias. So let's pick up that one now. That means Vaughn can summon Pelias when needed, and we'll pick up the Libra as well. Just so that I have like enough guys, girls, who always have the Libra active. So that just saves ton of headache that we are not running into too many traps. Still gonna use these same ones. We're gonna even the levels a little bit later. So now that we have Libra on, if we look at these ones, we see that they are weak to wind. We have that green wind symbol. So Penelo is automatically casting the Aero spell, and our Dagger Gladius is doing bonus damage on these guys. So yeah, we go through this super quickly. Also, we do have that shield now. And when there's multiple enemies around, Penelo's Aero spell will hit multiple enemies, so we're now doing a little bit of AoE damage. That's nasty. nasty trap, and things like this are quite common going forward in the game. That if there is like a chest or even a crystal, there's like traps aligned on the way that you would take like the direct path. Okay. That bull croc there is actually a rare monster that luckily happened to spawn. We need to be careful with Penelo because they did put a reflect on. Just one thing here. I think you have the shades of black because we're about to hit a flying monster. Yeah, this bullcroc is a rare monster. He also hits quite a bit harder, but Arcturus is doing a good job of getting them. Ouch! Just nearly one-shot at us there. Okay, did I steal something from you already? Okay, again, without Arcturus, that would have been way tougher. But when we kill this bullcroc, that's a rare monster, and when you kill them, then this guy appears. Okay, we need to let them first kill that guy. Iros. Okay, Iros went down. That was kind of like the woolly croc. I think bull croc was its name. But why I came to this area was that now that I have killed all the enemies, I need to exit and come back, and then the hunt I am on, the Engalaros, will appear. The hunt description basically says that it's we can look at it. We look at the clan primer. It says that Engalaros is to be found in the Shred or an Osmond Plain, or it would be found if a certain monster hadn't scared it into hiding. So then I think you can talk to another person at there who will tell details. But if we just kill everyone here, then this guy appears. That is the hunt. And so it has a protect. Let me see. Let's bring in Penelo. I don't remember how hard this one is, but we don't need to do silence. But I do want to dispel it. Right, you can't dispel. Wait, was dispel white magic? That's why you can't do it. Dispel. Yeah, dispel is white magic, right. That actually then on Balthier who can do the dispel. Yes, okay. Right. So we can do for any spells to get that protect off. Ooh, they hit hard. Let's get Penelo away from there. It's big boy. But again with Arcturus, relatively simple. Enceladus vanquished. I just can't help it, but that sounds like we vanquished Enchiladas. Made me a little bit hungry. We'll just kill these guys on the way. Just get those things chased around. Yeah, exactly. Wouldn't you want to vanquish some enchiladas when you hear that? Oh, we actually. Oh no. We accidentally AoE'd the Carif guy. Oh, well, if I believe you have to kill them once to get their bestiary, so let's call that was that was exactly what I wanted to do. Jeez, I'm sorry, man. You were standing in the wrong place. Okay, we just got some Gisal greens as a drop, and when we see Chocobo like this here is a little bit of a hint. And we see Chocobo there on the other side as well. We'll need that information later. Came kind of subtly telling that maybe there's a secret way there, if only we had a Chocobo.
I guess this one was a success.
Wow, I'm impressed, Bon.
I got a good feeling.
An alliance between Dalmasca and the Empire.
Reason tells me 'tis the only course. We must avoid a wasting war with the Empire at all cost. Yet I fear I could not bear the shame, had I but the strength.
A shame perhaps for me and for you. But for Dalmasca it is hope.
And you can just accept this, can you?
After Vane's ruse, I had abandoned hope for honor. Yet never did I forget my knightly vows. If I could protect but one person from war's horror, then I would bear any shame. I would bear it proudly. I could not defend my home. What is shame to me?
My people hate the Empire. They will not accept this.
There is hope.
Right?
Don't encourage
Hope for a future where we can
Not
join
that bad,
hands
am I?
as
got a
brothers.
good feeling.
Larsa, please. This is serious.
I'm sorry.
Don't be Larsa. Somebody's got to put him in his place.
Yeah, there is like going forward here. We have kind of some really heavy stuff, but then also some light-hearted stuff in between. Okay,
The Senate may play at intrigue, but Lord Vane is not one to be brought down easily. The entire military waits upon his orders, from the War Council down to the rank and file. What better blade than he to strike down the enemies of the Empire?
Your Honor reminds me of Zet 2 years since. He, too, put his trust in Lord Vane's strength, and what became of him? Gone without a trace since Napodis.
I will not hear you malign Judge Sect. He was a noble warrior. Or do you think his trust in Lord Vane ill-placed?
Vane took 2 of his own brothers' lives. He is ruthless beyond contempt.
Ruthless, you say? Would he were more so. He gives traitors no quarter, be they of his own blood. How fitting for one who would bear the burden of empire.
But could we bear him? Zagabath, what of you? Surely you do not believe his brothers were traitors?
So found His Excellency Lord Gramis, you would do well to mind your tongue, Drace. That matter is long past.
Your Honors, a summons. Lord Vane has arrived at the palace.
We come at once.
Lord Larsa has left for Bur-Omisace. He hopes to enlist the aid of the Grand Kiltius in stopping the insurgents. I doubt this will be enough to deter Ondor, but even a slight hindrance to his operations would be welcome. This will delay the Rosarian invasion, and we will have bought much-needed time to shore up our defenses.
Just as His Excellency had hoped.
No matter the result, I'm pleased with the young lord's progress. I can already see the stunned faces of those mud-witted senators. The fools think a child emperor's strings easy to pull from the shadows. But they will find that Lord Larsa is no puppet.
Yes, the senators would be most pleased with a puppet for an emperor. Recall, Drace, how the Senate fears and despises Lord Vane's ability. When they realize the truth, that Lord Larsa is no docile lamb to be shepherded, they will bare their teeth and devour him.
You're right. I shall speak on this matter with His Excellency at once. Gabranth, it falls to us to protect Lord Larsa. Are we agreed?
Aye.
Little bit more information about the judges and what are they thinking, and maybe, well, not necessarily full motivations of Larsa, but we know that they are at least working against the will of the Senate. Okay, but we get a little bit of warning. Well, not warning, but a little bit about an area ahead called Colmore Jungle. So let's head in and see what it brings to us. One thing I really like about this game, I think I mentioned it before, but it's kind of coming into realization now, is how varied the biomes and areas in this game are. And how, in addition to that, as we start to go through these very varied areas kind of more in a faster pace, we start to identify the musical themes of the different regions. And this Colmore Jungle, this is kind of something I don't that well remember the music, but there are certain areas that as soon as I hear the music, or if I heard the music, that would kind of bring me instantly back into some of these really cool areas that we have ahead. And also we're starting to see some really interesting monsters. I really like these Marlboro enemies, especially when they get surprised because they're kind of how they change when they are attacked, and then occasionally they like their tops kind of go off in a way that they're really nicely animated how they get surprised. But here we find the map of the Colmore Jungle, making this place a little bit easier to navigate. So we see that there's quite a lot of us to go through in here. This particular spot here, I think it is a place where there can be a rare monster. It did not spawn this time. But we can maybe get that on another go. I want Benelo. Benelo to actually cast the AoE spell. So we get through these a little bit quicker. Hellhounds. And here we see that there are these mysterious force fields around that are preventing us from going everywhere. Let's see if we can find a way. Okay, yeah, that's AoE spell was good. Okay, here we have another one of those force fields. It's almost like the game is forcing me to go to a certain direction. Okay, actually rephrase that. Not the game, but the forest.
What is it?
The jungle denies us our passage.
What have we done?
We? No. I.
What's that mean? How are we supposed to get through that?
Making an appearance?
Come on, I'm talking over here.
I thought you'd left for good.
Hey!
Our choices are few.
Friend? Balthier!
This is as much for you as it is me.
Oh?
You are ill at ease. The Nethersite troubles you. You've let your eyes betray your heart.
Right.
What are you doing?
Soon you will learn.
Whoa.
We go to seek aid of the Viera who dwell ahead.
I bet they'll be glad to see you after so long.
I am unwelcome, an unsought guest in their wood.
Okay, let's go. that monster is cool. Let's go and visit Fran's home. Or what used to be their home.
In the village ahead, you will find her, Mjern. Bring her to me. She will know why you call her.
Merchant Moogle made it out from the Leviathan. Oh, nice. And a teleport crystal. I thought you looked familiar. You're the one who helped us on the Leviathan. Can you give me some free stuff? No? Yes? Okay. Again, a new location unlocks some new stuff. Perhaps most importantly, or what I find most convenient, is the Esuna. Because with this we no longer need to use, for most of the status debuffs, we can just use this on the mages who can cast it to remove the bad stuff. And we see I only have 4,800 gil at the moment. We also buy... Okay, I can't really afford those. I think I will buy the Storm Staff, so that when we are using the AoE Thundera, which is thunder damage AoE, we can do more damage. So we can switch around which staff Penelo has, depending on what spells we are casting. But we also need more money in the near future. But luckily we are going to a place which is among the best, if not the best, place to grind some cash. But before that, let's explore the Viera village a bit, even that we are not exactly welcome here. Eruit village. I don't remember how they pronounce that in the game, or do they even mention that? Mention that, that's my name. Okay, but we need to find Björn. And we can talk to the Vierats here, but they are mostly just saying, you are not welcome here, leave us. And or some of them might tell us, I have no words to speak to Hume. Some of them might actually tell us where Mjörn is. I am not she. Yeah, let's head forward. There's not too much stuff here ahead. More or less the only thing is that was there some loot or such here? I think later on there might be some hunts that begin here, but that's about it. Hit the Chernux. Alright, the merchant's body actually sells maps. We saying that's allowed so that I remember to buy it. It is Mjörn you seek. It is usually just beyond the bridge.
Hey, Mjörn lives here, doesn't she? We're here to see her.
You will leave at once.
It is not allowed for humans to walk on these grounds.
We'll go as soon as we've seen Mjörn.
If you can find her.
We're not leaving until you let us see her. Fine then. We'll look for her ourselves.
Ah.
I've heard the voice of the wood. She says Mjörn is not in the village. Jote, where has she gone?
Why do you ask? The wood tells us where she has gone. Or can you not hear her? You cannot. Your ears are dull from hearing their harsh speech, I think. Viera who have abandoned the wood are Viera no longer. Mjörn too has left her embrace.
And you forsake them in turn?
It is the will of the village. Viera must live always with the wood. So is the green word, and so is our law.
We'll let you worry about keeping your laws. Just do us a favor and stay out of our way. We'll find her ourselves.
Our sister has left the wood and gone west. She wanders warrens among men who hide themselves in clothes of cold iron. Thus to me has the wood spoken.
The Viera may begin as part of the wood, but the wood is not the only end we may choose.
The same words I heard 50 years ago.
And here we find the haste spell, which will come in handy. Okay, so we know that Mjörn is somewhere where there's also Empire presence, so at least we can assume so, based on them wearing the cold iron.
Not bad, Vaughn. Didn't think we'd get any information out of that one. So then, what was she saying about men in a warren?
The Henne mines. Maybe that's what she meant. They lie in Bankhor, south of the Osmoan Plain. The entire region is a colony of the Arcadian Empire. There would be soldiers.
Is that a problem? Let's move.
Fran.
Yes?
I was wondering what Yote said, you know? About how you said the same thing 50 years ago?
Your point?
How old were you again?
Oh, Vaughn.
Nice fun.
Surprisingly rude.
Try to grow up, please.
Yes. Actually, well, I don't really need that map. I already went to the village. Okay, but to Henne Mines. And the easiest way there really is to teleport back to Jahara. We will also go and return the hunt that we did, and more or less with the game, as soon as you kind of find a new like major location like Jahara or the village, Erit village, whatever the next city, usually new stuff unlocks in the shops when that happens. Not always, but kind of always worth a check. Although right now I don't have any money, so it doesn't really matter. But it's good. Hit Zero Core. How you doing? Let's go return the hunt. And we get another golden amulet, which will come nice and handy. Ceremonial leaf you carry. Would your path lead to the village in Giza? Would you deliver this leaf to one named Lesina? I will. Interesting. Okay, that reminds me. Something I have not been doing almost always. When you return a hunt, if you talk to them after that, they have things like that to say, kind of pointing you either directly to a new quest or just some information. Right. Some bonus content here. So we actually have Lord Larsa's escorts here. Judge Hausen. And if you talk to them here, they will actually give you some potions or something, if I recall. Yep. 5 potions even. Can I give you the Yaya stick now? No. Well, looks like I'm stuck with the Yaya stick. That will protect us from the evil spirits. I don't think it actually does anything, but anyway. Okay. I don't now remember how. The game basically tells me that the Henne Mines are south of Osmond Plain. And then when we look at the Osmond Plain map, we see that there's arrow south. But if you just try to walk there, you will not be able to access it. I already hinted towards that about the chocobos, but I don't remember is there some way to get someone to hint you about what you need to do? Because this is not super easy to figure out. But I recall there was someone who said what you need to do. So what we need to do is take a chocobo, and we need to go take the chocobo to that location where we kind of saw chocobos in that one path. And then with chocobo we can walk through. Without chocobo we can't go through. So it's kind of a interesting way to lock us out of the area first, in a way. And then wait, why is that guy there again? I didn't even know they can spawn in this region. So in order to get to that area, we need to come here, and with Chocobo we can walk through the transition and end up on this this side of the map that you can't otherwise reach. And if I recall, there's nothing really special here. Okay, there's one loot here, so I guess I might as well dismount. And when you see the yellow chocobos in the wild like that, you can hire them with ride them if you give them the Gisal greens. We'll be able to buy those a little bit later, but we have one now if we need one. Also, I think this is another path because we see like the chocobo footprints.
Researchers from the Draclaw laboratory. What were they doing here?
Research.
Okay, so something has happened here. I don't know what. I love Fran's voice acting as well. We were discussing that in one of the previous sessions when someone in the chat said that Fran sounds like Björk, and I happen to know that the voice actress who was voicing Fran, they specifically tried to imitate Björk's accent, so it's kind of an Icelandic accent that they are doing. Okay, mechanics here in the Henne Mines involve pushing these switches, and you always have like one path open, another one closes kind of deal. But then as we are heading further, we will see that we get into these kind of intersection locations. That is actually explained here. Basically that there's a red gate and a blue gate, and only one of those can be open at the same time. And then when we do click these, I managed to escape. I don't know how, but I did. You must be careful. The mines, they're not safe. How could we have known? So almost always in these intersections when we click one of these, we get some enemies kind of ambushing us. And we will be using that actually to our advantage a little bit later, because there's another intersection that spawns a bunch of these jellies, and these are among the best or easiest to farm money from at this stage of the game. Okay. There's two ways out, but I think these just go the same way, if I recall. Take Bosch in for a while. Well, actually, when there's that was the worst moment to change Penelo into Bosch, because we could have like one-shot these ones with AoE spell. But just getting Bosch some experience. This will come in handy, so we get a map. Now we know a little bit where to go. But this one was basically just getting a map, and then we go back. For a moment I lost my sense of direction because I stepped in the wrong place, but or stuck on the wall there for a bit. I could very easily just run through these guys, but we might as well get a little bit of the license points. Although I will be farming some of those jellies as we go on, so I don't really need to do this. So we are going through a little bit of like maze here, then we end up somewhere, and again as we go ahead, somewhere there in from forward there's a big round area at the end of the path. So by now we have very much learned that means a boss fight ahead. So let's keep that in mind. Let's see, let's go here. Yes. Oh, we actually made it to maximum chain with these guys. It's about to break now. Nightmares. And a trap. And a mimic! Actually, it was a thunderbuck, but same thing. Not a mimic. Wound crusher. Was that an axe or something else? Wait. I have a bone crusher earlier already. Don't I see it? It's... Ah, no, it's an ability. Right. Consume HP to reduce the HP of one foe to 0. Right. It's technique. Oh, nope. Not to the traps. Oh, that guy was actually hitting a little bit harder. I don't have particularly big amount of HP at the moment. Okay, but going forward here, we see some of these big dinosaurs here, who luckily are not like super dangerous. Because they are weak to wind. So big ones, but they fall pretty hard quickly. Okay, that one is closed. More mimics. Even more mimics. Yeah, this one is... Path is a little bit blocked. Can we make it through here? So in order to get ahead, we need to open a set of gates or switch how the gates are open. And this particular intersection here at the Pithead Junction B, we will not do this now, but we'll come back here later. This is a great place to farm license points and money, because whenever you click the gates open here, you will get a bunch of these jellies. And also having Larasa here. Larasa here is actually okay. Actually, for this one, I should have had Benelo in for AoE, because these guys actually whoop our ass pretty badly. When if I don't hit them with some Vira. So when we do farm these, we will do it with Vira spell. So while I said that this is good place to farm, it is quite difficult place to farm as well. Which is why going forward we would have our friend Ash here also casting Vira spell as a red mage. And it helps quite a bit, especially because I'm not particularly high level. I'm not like low level. I think I'm kind of on the level I'm kind of supposed to be at this stage. But it helps a lot to have Larasa around. And I have not taken many license points to get more hit points. I will gain quite a lot of license points when we eventually go through and farm those jellies a bit. But now, with the gates kind of alternated, we actually can make our way here. And now, prepare for the fight ahead.
at the Magicite. These mines much resemble the ones at Lusu. Of course, Draklor must be searching for new sources of ore. Should the Resistance forces move, the rich veins of Magicite in Bujeba will be forever beyond their grasp.
Is it her? What is this mist? Man.
The stench of fumes. The stench of power. What's wrong with her?
Stay away! Power-needy Hume!
So of course we go after them. Okay. So let's see. For this fight, this fight will probably have Penelo in and maybe Bosch could be in. That could work. But the boss ahead, Tiamat. We need these black belts that give immunity to disable. Or either that or we need to be kind of ready to get the disables off. So let's get you the black belt. And while at it, make sure you can cast the Esuna. If I recall, Penelo can now cast the haste. Need it. Then Ash as the red mage. They don't get the Esuna. They do get the regen, they do get the Thunderer. Do get to get Vanish as well. Let's have change things here a bit, so we'll be using the decoy. Be using the protect, and we'll change you into if anything can be cured with Esuna. We don't need to specify a specific condition. The kind of game knows that if Esuna would cure something, some blindness or whatever, having just a rule, if anyone needs it, we can cast it. So now, I think we'll do it like this. That will keep decoy on Balthier, so they will be tanking this boss, and then we'll just have Bosch and Penelo take care of the fighting. And since we have Larasa here, I will change them around a bit to heal a little bit more. I'll change this around so that we'll heal if Larasa doesn't heal us enough. And then Penelo can assist a little bit. That should be fine. Larasa themselves can be disabled because we can't control their gear. The decoy is an interesting spell because it can fail. Which actually let me spend some points here to get some hit points because Balthier doesn't have much. And I think this music coming ahead in this boss fight, it is shared in other fights, but this is and will be straight out of Avengers to my ears, and I like it. Hello, Tiamat. Oh, they cast reflects. That will make Penelo a little bit scary. They can't dispel. I think some of these monsters are repeated in games, and because they are, and there's a lot of variations of this sort of ringworm, including the one hunt we have, and the most couple of the not necessarily toughest but longest fights in the game later on will share kind of this similar model. Okay, can you dispel from your time magic side? As you can hear, tell me this music does not remind you of Avengers. So I think it's like straight out of it. Oh, Ash can have dispel, right? It would kind of fall to Balthier to do it, not that. This. As we see, we are starting to run out of these, because if I think I need to change maybe just Penelo out, because if we don't dispel that if you don't dispel that reflects, Penelo will just will add to them that we have, like, if foe has reflects. We didn't buy that gambit yet. Okay, I will switch you out. Take you, because you also have the dispel. So at least you can cast and make sure the enemy does not have it before you cast your spells. And you also are additional healer. Okay, but with the decoy on and just keeping Tiamat here in a better place, we should be able to heal through this. We have 3 healers effectively here, and just slowly tick away. And I'm trying to, I don't remember if they have like a directed attacks, but I'm kind of trying to turn them a little bit away from the others with Balthier. But interesting thing about the lure spell is that it lasts longer the more hit points you have. So early on is actually super short duration. So if I take Ash out and take Vaughn in, we wouldn't have to worry about the reflect at all. You know what? Let's do that. I don't have to spend time on the dispel. Then we'll just have Vaughn in, and Vaughn gonna move to this side, and we are almost through already. Oh, right. They are doing the disable go, which would now hit Vaughn. So let's put the black belt on them. Wait, did I not have... I forgot to put the black belt on Balthier. I got the license, but I forgot to put it on. So we were disabled there for a while. Actually, we are still disabled. And I actually can't easily get that off, can I? This part in particular is like Avengers 100%. Yeah, we... Yeah. I'll actually get... Let's do... Let's actually use you to heal. Heal any ally with the high potion right now, because Balthier was about to go down. So when you are disabled, can't do anything, you can still move. So that, I will actually take Balthier out of this, and let's get Ash in to make sure we have the heals. And let's swap around the equipment again. Was that disable? Disable from the black belt will hit us pretty hard if you don't have the license. Black belt, black belt, black belts. Here, as they are getting into critical health, they start doing more stuff faster. But I think we cut this and we can take care of that that reflect as well. Good job. The only mistake was that I forgot to equip the black belt on Balthier. Balthier did all the tanking and these guys take the glory. Tiamat is almost in all the games. 1, 2, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14. Tactics. Yeah, I think there's quite a lot of things in Final Fantasy that get repeated.
That thing inside her, what was it?
Is it you? When the Hume soldiers came to the wood, the village took small heed of them. So long as the wood herself is safe from harm, the Viera give little care to goings-on beyond her. But in me, an uneasiness stirred. I had to discover why they had come.
So you came here hoping to find something out and got yourself caught. You're as foolhardy as your sister.
They took me then and set close beside me a stone. They said its mist would be drawn into me, that the Viera well suited this end. I saw the light coming from the stone, and then...
We have seen this. On Leviathan, the mist released from the Dawn Shard drove me too into such a rage. She was taken not by the Dawn Shard.
Manufactured nethicite. Then that means... Penella, the stone I gave you, do you still carry it with you?
Sure, it's right here.
This is a thing more dangerous again than I had imagined. I should never have given it to you. Forgive me, I didn't know.
I'd always thought of it as sort of a good luck charm. And even if it is dangerous, on Leviathan it kept us safe.
There is a place for all things, even danger such as this.
I hope you're right about that.
It is such a comfy game, I agree. I do like these cutscenes that are happening here.
I heard the wood's whispers. Take it. Lente's tear is a permission. Pass through the wood and leave. To other places go.
That cannot be all. I saw it when I left the village. Ivalice is changing. How can the Viera stand and do nothing at all?
Ivalice is for the Humes. The wood alone is for us.
But that is wrong. How can we just hide here in the trees when all the world outside is on the move? I too wish to live freely, to leave this wood.
Do not do this. You must remain away from the Humes. Stay with the wood. Live together with the wood. This is your way.
But Fran, my sister...
I am no longer of you. I have discarded wood and village. I won my freedom, yet my past has been cut away forever. No longer can my ears hear the green word. Is solitude you want, Mjern?
Sister.
No, Mjern. Only one sister remains to you now. You must forget my existence.
I am sorry to make you do this.
She goes against the laws of the wood. I threw down these laws. It is better that I do this. Better I than one who must uphold these laws herself. I have a request. Listen to the wood's voice for me. I fear she hates.
The wood longs for you, for the child gone from under her boughs.
A pleasant lie, that.
Be cautious. The wood is jealous of the Humes who have taken you.
I am as them now. Am I not? Goodbye, sister.
I remember playing this for the first time, and these cutscenes were the moments when I noticed and kind of realized why and how Fran's ears are kind of blackened or kind of colored from the top, and all the other Veras, they are clean because she had been out of the woods for so long. They are not pure whites. I think it's pretty cool. Okay. Let's quickly check that is there something here, because I think what I will do, we could right now, because we got the lender's tier. This will basically open all those power gates that we got from there, but I think what I will do is we'll go and do just a very quick farming. Farming of the no, that's not for you. Farming of the jellies. And before we do that, with that hydrate reminding me, I'll take a quick break. I will get more water. But let's teleport to... We'll basically we have the Fira. We will have the Fira. I think those will work automatically. And you can stop those, and Larasa will be doing some healing. And then if we go super low, we can help. But as said, let's go and take a break. With Lender's Tier, we can pass the barriers of Colmore Jungle. The Grand Kiltias on Bur-Omisace waits beyond. Business here is done. It is indeed. Let's go do some other business here at Henne Mine. So what I will do is I will do couple of rounds of the jellies to gain a little bit of kill from them, so we'll run back to this Pithead Junction and go from there. But let's first take a short break, and then let's continue with a very quick money grind, and then we move to the next place. Things are kind of moving quite quickly here, which is kind of how this game kind of works. That unless you do a lot of the side stuff, you can actually get through the new areas and kind of new things quite quickly, which is very nice. But I will see you guys in just a moment after the break. All right. Hey, what is my mic is slow to start, and it's eating half of my all rights. All right. Let's return to Henne Mines, where we'll do just a little bit of jelly money grinding. So I will do this first one with like double speed, and then I'll try to do this couple of times with the 4 speed, so we will be running really fast. Okay, I think I might need some hit points. I might need some hit points increases for these runs. Because we haven't gotten many increases yet, so let's see. Do we have? Okay, there's also some poison around. Right, you can't have the. Oh no, you will eventually remove it. That's good. Okay. Let's get some hit points increases for these guys, because the 1000 we have is a little bit on the low side, and what we are about to do will gain us a lot of license points, and it will gain us a lot of money. This is one of the best places to grind money, if not the best. This stage of the game, or even as whole, this is the location that the speedrunners use to make most of their money. So that's usually a good telling sign that what's being found extremely effective. That's what the speedrunners do. Okay, where can I find some hit points for you? I think overall Benelo will be the weakest one, points wise, but let's see. On the Black Mage side, swiftness is here, we don't need those. Gambit slots. Okay, there's some hit points there. There. Magic lores. We'll kind of start to go towards those ones. It's here either armor, swiftness, some hit points. Okay, that's a little bit better. We have 1500 on Vaughn, and Ash needs a little bit more, but we're about to get a whole lot more license points. So I think Ash, you can have the experience one for now, and we'll have the golden amulets on a couple of us, and Okay, here we go. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna come here and hit the switch. And bunch of these jellies will come. With one, I will just be stealing, while Ash and Penelo cast the Fira spell, which does AoE damage against these fire weak jellies. And here on the first round, I could even just skip all this loot that we have here, and then we take the other way back and we make sure that we don't attack anything. We skip all these guys and we run around basically through two of these zone things. Then we turn back. We again have the fleeing on. And we run back to that same place. I see no problems on my end, so I think that buffering is on your side. Can someone else confirm that everything is okay on your side? Because I see no problems on mine. So here we see we get through these just a couple of rooms and we already are on chain level 34. So again we run through this area and make sure we don't die on the way, and then we repeat. Oof. Okay, one might die here. Ah! almost made it. Okay, one still needs a little bit more hit points. Okay, and then we just repeat that, and we keep on collecting a lot of license points. We keep on collecting a lot of the yellow liquids that those jellies drop, and we can sell those for a lot of money. It will be I don't remember exactly how much it is, but it is like maybe like 35 or so thousand a pop when we do like full load of the liquids. And as we continue, the chain level will go higher. It will soon be on the red chain, and then we can get the maximum loot from these guys. There we go. And because of the AoE Fira spell goes through them so quickly, we already have 28 of these yellow liquids. So now I will just repeat this until we have 99 yellow liquids, a full stack. And I will try to do this with the 4-speed. But if I start to run to the walls too much, I will go back to the 2-speed. Because it's a little bit too fast. I would want to have like a 3-speed. That would be the best. Oh, hello Theo. Nice to see you. Okay, so let's keep on doing this. And with the Fira spell, Larasater healing, this is kind of we need a little bit more hit points. A little bit more hit points to kind of not die on the way. So that's we'll actually change Laras are here to heal on the 70%. And let's go with that. So we go on. We get full hit points when we get running. So I think in like 2000 hit points you are more safe. Hardest part is running on 4 speed, to be honest, after you have the setup. Yeah, it's a 4 times speed makes this so nice. This takes so little time and you get kind of a good chunk of money. That you can then you don't have to worry about money towards the later part of the run. Yeah, it's just like it's just insta clear these places. And you just have a good gambit set up for this, and gets done now. Oh, it's easy. And let's see where we are. We are 77. We already are full stack on water magicite, but the yellow liquids is where the money is, so we'll do one more room. Which is also needed for us to do anyway, because we need to have the door open to the teleport stone. And we need to run 2 transition zones away to reset the place every time. We also gain some float modes from these as a rare drop, which is convenient for towards the later stages. Okay, but I think we have at least enough here. I could continue this, but it's better for us to go and sell the loot and then repeat if we like. So if we look now, I have not full stack, but if I would go for another room, I would just go over. So let's keep that. And conveniently, I think those guys also drop teleport stones. So we have 38 of them as well, so I don't need to worry about teleport stones for the later rest of the game, basically. So let's quickly go back to Ariat Village. And I think I will do that one more time. Because I want to buy a couple of those grimoires, which are super expensive. So here we see, if I first sell the magicite, this will be 8,000. And then 95 of the yellow liquids is 50,000. So couple of those rounds and you have money kind of for whatever you need, and then if later you need, you just repeat that couple of times and get more again. So we'll buy the 18,000 grimoire. This will give us the Hunter's monograph, and then I will buy the 22,000 one. Hopefully I got the right one. Yep, that's what I wanted. That gives us stuff from the dragon enemies. And then we'll do one more. I actually got achievement for acquiring 100,000 kill, which again, doing this, it's not that difficult. Yeah, then we just rinse and repeat. But whenever you touch a crystal or you go into a town area, the chain resets. So now we kind of need to do that again. But rinse and repeat. That's the same thing again, and until we have about 99 yellow liquids. And we can switch the team around a bit and not have Vaughn here. But we do need, from my current setup, we do need Penelo and Ash. And I will not pick up the loot from the first room, so the chain goes up faster. Let's see the levels. Okay, we can still do a couple of levels on Vaughn. And then switch to Baltier. Don't die. Okay, so here I already got to the second highest level. We still have the red level to go to, but I start to pick up the loot there. And again, once you get used to the 4 times, running, this goes by super quickly, and it's like a couple of minutes of back and forth, and you have another 50,000. And again, I like to do this kind of in this sort of kind of money farming way, because then I don't need to worry about the money later, or I know that I can always come back here if I need to buy something, because the things are getting more and more expensive as the game goes on. Like the spells will cost like 20,000, let alone some weapons if we need to buy some. So over the course of the game, we need quite a lot of money. And as said, once you have this set up, the hardest part really is the 4 times speed running. As if you have the right characters here, this goes super quickly. And it does give you like little bit of extra levels here, making things a little bit easier as we go on. Okay, think let's do change into you. Let me see, do I need to change that? Let's take the eco and protect out, and let's lead Lead with Baltier. Especially now with Baltier being like full tank, we can change the Gladius into the main gauche. So we'll take the daggers free. And if we look at Baltier's evade stats, if we take the mine gauche, our evade goes to 65 from 20. So this gives massive evasive bonus. And the way the evasion works in the game, that first they evade with shield, and then if the shield fails, then it rolls another evasion for the weapon to basically block the attack. So let's do one more room. Actually, we need to do... If I do a room now, I need to do 2 rooms in order to get in, so I might as well leave now to save a little bit of time. I don't need to do this anymore. Let's go back to the village, and I think I will go to the next area still today, or next boss at least. So let's go here. We sell the magicite for 8,000. So you make about, if you get a full stack of 99, you make about 60,000 the trip, and that was super fast. Now we get 44 because I only have 83, but still, that's plenty. Plenty at this stage. I will buy these Gisal greens here. No, sorry, wait. That was sell. I don't think I can buy them yet. Also, I will buy the Traveler now. I will buy the Poach. Might need those later. I have plenty of these things. We have plenty of potions. I don't need... Increases magic power when HP is full. Those could be used. And we have a mystic armor level 5 here, and light armor level 5. I don't necessarily need those, but now that I have the money, I could buy myself a little bit of protection. You know what? Let's buy that. That's why I was doing the money part. That we and get couple of these done. And swords 5, and also do spear. Right, and for Ash we do need the license for the bow. So we'll at least have the elfin bow. Okay, so let's take that. Gets stuff as well. The thing about the farm like that is because you can do it so quickly. You quite quickly gain so many license points that you kind of get yourself a little bit overpowered. But we have some tough hunts to go through, so it's okay. to make sure I have the licenses for the stuff I bought. I guess I will keep the... No, I do want to put evasive dagger on. And we'll change you into the bow. Change that, but I will keep the fire staff or the flame staff. And change your stuff around a little bit later. And change this back to what it was, so that we do a 60% heal. You do 30%. We can do Larsa on 50%. Yes, we do have onion arrows. Basically, the level 1 ammunition is like onion ammo, onion bolts, onion arrows. We will head towards the... Sorry, wait. We need to... Larsa and Ash both needed to get to Bur-Omisace. Better hurry. Not sure if we need to head to east or south, but see how that goes. And we'll go see if I can get that one rare monster while we are here. Let's I don't know if this helps with some of the monsters when there's a chance that they spawn. Basically, if they spawn, then they stay on that map after that. We get through these guys kinda quickly. Hey, there it is. Midgard Summer. Nicely named after the Norse mythology. Okay, we got the snake skin. Yes. So then, as I said, I don't remember, so maybe let's try the south first. So now we can get through these places, the power gates, because we have the gift from the Viera. Jungle lets us pass. Ooh, these guys are tough when we don't have AoE. Jeez. Okay. Did I just run into a wrong neighborhood here or something? I think I need to, against these guys, I need to not have the water weak on, so that we actually used AoE attacks. Because just so many of them, they almost whooped my ass. Let me just see, are you... Okay, these guys might actually get healed off the fire. Yeah, it's probably the opposite. Let's see. No, they still die of fire. They might have been like absorbent of fire because they are hellhounds, but so at this stage, because we are still around like 2000 HP, if we get this many monsters at the same time and we don't AoE them down, they easily overwhelm us. But I was able to get a little bit of distance and just change the strategy a little bit. Okay, there's these kind of smaller pieces which might actually be the boss fights. So the way I'm heading now might actually be a little bit tougher. A little bit tougher and not the way I'm supposed to go right now. But again, with AoE spells, we get through these guys kinda nicely. These enemies are casting AoE spell of their own. Wait a minute, what are you? Dinosaur, weak to wind. Maybe it is better if I go with Gladius. So even that my evasion goes down, but I do more damage. Oh nice, I got the Tyrant's hide. It's nice. Recall that's not necessarily like rare, but rarer. That's way. Okay, I don't know where this goes. Ah, okay. The Feywood. To Feywood I say, with the trap giving us a sign, not yet. Not yet, Feywood. We'll be back. We will return and meet again. Overall here in the what I consider the mid-game, the mages and AoE damage kind of rules the game, and that doesn't necessarily change that much towards at the end against these, let's call them trash mobs in the kind of MMO style. You just get through the number of enemies faster if you use the area spells. And then towards the end of the game, especially against the bosses, the balance shifts more into physical DPS. And we also, especially with Penelo, we are able to keep the mist points running, which is pretty nice. Okay, but we have an area ahead that is like a small place, and we have a teleport signal, so teleport crystal. So again, doesn't take a genius to figure out that we are about to fight a boss. So let's do maybe. Let's do Bosch on this together with Penelo. Balthier will tank. We do the evasive weapon. We take the Gambits on decoy and protect now. And let's see. See a little bit what the boss does. Do remember that this one might silence us, so let's go put the rose corsages on that we are immune to silence. And let's see what these guys have to say. It is several years now since such of you began passing through the wood, unwelcome. Some sought only to flee their pursuers, but others there were who thought to bring ruin to the wood. This wakened Murn a deep disquiet. That she should see this and leave the wood surprises me little. The Wood Warden. Okay. But let's dance. Let's dance with Elder Worm. Okay, we get these three ants here as well. Okay. Because we don't know what Elder Worm is weak on. I think we should be disabling them because they have Protect and Shell on. So let's do that. let's keep the decoy on. Okay, Penelo keeps on casting Aira. Ooh, okay. This might hurt. Spores. Oh, that's cool. Ooh, that's all sorts of action. Confuse is bad. Confuse is really bad. Okay. Confuse means they're gonna hit our own. I'm gonna do a little quick trick here. I'm gonna change your gear. So that you're gonna do the... Okay, Boltier, can you... Oh, you are confused as well. Oh, jeez. Okay, that was triple confused. Only Larsa got out of that. We need to manually control this and get confused out of Boltier. And then Boltier can Asuna the others. There we go. Also, it was kind of a nasty spell. It also slowed us down. So what I will do is, if ally status is slow, Penelo will cast haste. Position them a little bit better. There's also oil. Okay. This one is throwing everything at us. So we're gonna need the handkerchiefs as well, because I assume it's gonna follow up with a fire spell. Yeah, there's fireball. Just got the oil off of Boltier. Pretty good timing. Nice blocks with the shield. Nice. That thing looked so nice and of nature that I almost feel bad that we need to go through them. Yeah, that was more status effects coming our way that we've had before. I like how it when we take it down, it actually remains here as a kind of becomes off the forest, I guess. Ooh, game just gave me 10,000. Thank you. And I guess the Elder Worm will rise again, not for us, but it will rise again when the jungle needs to make sure someone doesn't get past who's not worth it. When there's a dead end on the map, it almost always means treasure. Foul liquid. Ether and high ether. Okay, I think I need to take one of you down. Piece of lumber. That is steel. Okay, this brings back memories, but I think we are not at the portion yet. Yeah, okay. Later on, I think that's in the next stage of the game. After the next kind of major boss fights, we'll be heading into area where there's a bridge with a gatekeeper, kinda. And I remember struggling against that one when I played the OG for the first time. But let's talk about that when we get that far. Getting these high ethers is good because there might be fights where we run out of missed points, and we'll be needing those. Paramina Drift. This is basically our way to the Bur-Omisace. Bur-Omisace is to the northeast. Should you go south, you'll enter the rift. Take care. Guards guide your path. Faram. Guiltias of Mount Bur-Omisace took us in and treated us warmly. Thanks to their aid, I'm well enough to return home now. Refugees, eh? Newcomers what can't walk on their own arrive, I carried them up the mountain. I'm glad to help the Guiltias any way I can. Aww. Aren't you nice? Giving back. Quality belts, ice stone, ice magicites. They're also dropping phoenix downs, which is great. Who are you? Wild onion! Look at that! We have onion in here. We will leave them alone. We have a wild onion in the chat as well, always, so... Good that we have one in game.
Empires parade down city streets while refugees walk barefoot through the snow.
And so I sue for peace, to stop short war and ease their suffering. My father will choose peace.
Will he now? You sound sure of yourself. You can never know another, even your father.
Don't take it the wrong way, Kay.
This crisis would not end were I gone. The Senate hates the very fact that House Solidor exists. By necessity, we must find reason to silence them.
Necessity? Ah, yes, necessity. Does that word free you, I wonder? You show no hesitation to solve matters with blood.
The sword of House Solidor cannot be left to rust in doubt. It was you, Excellency, who tempered that sword.
Is this your idea of vengeance?
It is my idea of necessity. If we do not act now, it is not only our future you imperil.
So, you would dirty your hands to keep his clean?
My hands are stained with blood. I see little reason to stay them now.
So they are. And so House Solidor lives on.
Interesting. Does not exactly make me confident that things will go the way we like when we get to the Mount Bur-Omisace. My father will choose peace. Sir. Oh, nice armors and hats. Will come in handy. What of House Zemalf here? Sadly, has no significance in Ivalice, that name. His Grace the Grand Kiltias Anastasis watches over all Mount Bur-Omisace, land closest to the guards. Can you not feel your soul's burdens lifted? Traveling merchant. This mountain may be protected by the Kiltias, but should you venture to Paramina Rift, you'd best go prepared. Sales speech. I will buy So we get large heal now for our healers. We get the AoE version for the ice spell with Blizzara, and also the Dagra, so we can do AoE with dark spells. And this is why I did a little bit of that money grinding, so that we don't need to, we can just buy everything when they come available. And especially later on, Berserk is a huge way to boost melee damage. I will buy this bleed now just for completion's sake. And Soul Eater I will not take. We are now able to buy high potions, but we are not yet able to buy, for example, remedies or ether. Those will still need to wait. Okay, we've gotten several bosses that have been giving us immune, so I will buy a couple of the bowline chassis. And don't really need to sell anything right now. Touch the crystal, so we can teleport here again. Are you selling maps? Howdy, pilgrim. I will buy a map. And almost always in this game, as you go through the different areas, it's better to kind of go into the next place instead of unless you specifically want to explore the area without a map. There's almost always a map sold, and then you can kind of go back into whatever you want to do. You can get chocobos from here. You have money? Come on, buy something. Okay, what are you selling? You're selling weapons and armor. Okay, there's a water element katana. There's also a better bowl. The bowl that Bosch is currently using, it's also causing slow. And now we could actually buy the gladius that we way back when stole from the limber wolf. So kind of now the game has caught up into that slightly more powerful weapon. I will take the glacial staff. That will give me a boost for that damage. Everyone else, we are probably okay. With the demon mail and the close helmet on the heavy armor 5. And we have mystic armor 5 as well. These go all the way up to like mystic armor 11 and heavy armor 11. And until maybe 7 or 8, they are available in the stores. And then after that you need to find the treasure or make them through the bazaar. So the top weapons and armor are not available in the store, but you can pretty easily beat the game with just what we can buy from the stores. Here on Mount Bur-Omisace, the guiltiest protect us. Yes, we will not need to leave our home again. Yes. Oh wait. Oh right. They are like they are called generically guiltious. It's not the guiltious. We gather in this place because Mount Bur-Omisace is the holy mountain of the guiltious. We are safe from empires and their wars here. Are we really? Are we really safe? More than 10,000 souls find peace on Mount Bur-Omisace. Our doors are open to all. The blessings of the gods be with you. Faram. We cannot rely on the guiltiest to provide everything for us. We must do what we can to help. Me? I was born in Abradia. My village was burned to the ground in the war 2 years ago, and I made my way here. I envy you, Delmuscan folk. Even an occupation's better than seeing your home and everything you loved reduced to a pile of ashes. This plague reeks of poverty. Oh, there's nothing of value in the whole camp. What I just said, you didn't hear that. I'm a refugee too. They kick me out of here. I have no place to go. Ah, another refugee. I can see you're weary. Please, eat and rest. You are safe here. They say Grand Kiltias Anastasis can silence a king or even an emperor with a single withering glare. What I want to know is why does he hide up here on this mountain? He should be down there stopping those warmongers. I guess this is where we can eat. Om nom nom, glung 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 glung, om nom nom nom. Let's hold my chased rats in the gutters for food, not for sport. Here I sleep with my belly full each day. It's like a paradise, you see. Ah, new arrival. Don't worry, no need to jump at the queue here. There's food enough for all. I just want to talk to you, not jump the queue. We are refugees from the Republic of Landis, fallen to the Empire long ago, before you were born, son. When we first came here, there were few of us enough. Now the fires of war rage outside and we are close to overflowing. There's enough for all. Please, no pushing. Soup. Here on the temple grounds there's a Viera, name of a Relly. I'd heard her kind were frigid, but that one is made of ice. You came through Colmore Jungle? Ah yes, I see. You chafe with me. We both know no Viera would allow a human to pass through their wood. See how many tents out there are? There's more every day. I'm thinking to leave this place. The more people come, the less space there is for all. Up from here are the temple grounds. Never been myself. They don't feed you up there. Guess that's where we need to head then. Ah, pilgrim. Temple grounds are ahead. Light shine upon your path, Faram. Welcome to Mount Bur-Omisace, holy mountain of the Kiltias. May I ask why you come to us? I guess we are on pilgrimage. I see. All are welcome here. Through those temple grounds you will find the sanctum where the Grand Kiltias Anastasis presides. Can't fly in Jakarta, so I came by ship. The view from here was worth the long journey. I'm no believer, but this place is impressive. Every day we welcome more refugees, seeking the protection of the Kiltias, and our capacity to feed and shelter them grows even more strained. Cannot feed the refugees indefinitely, but must give them the means to feed themselves. If only one could magic foodstuffs. Indeed, imagine that if you could conjure pizza. Building ahead is the main temple. Within you shall find the Hall of the Light where His Grace Anastasis presides. You have the look of one who knows many techniques, but did you know that some techniques alter their range with different weapons? I did not. For instance, were you to use Soul Eater upon a winged foe, sword would not avail you, yet a bow would serve in good stead. Ah, interesting. A good grasp of the situation is essential to prevailing in combats. All of a sudden we get the best tips for combat whole cave from effectively a priest. The islands floating in the sky are said to be the remains of a great sky continent shattered and fallen long ago. Even now they bleed power, robbing airships of their buoyancy. Continue on to reach the Hall of the Lights. My sleep is oft troubled of late. I pray this merely the nerves of an old man. Light guide your path, Aram. The old and wise new Mu elders teach us Gildias. Simply speaking with them is a revelation. Okay, we are high. High up here. Gildias live on the gifts of believers. In the past, Napradi and Dalamaska too gave generously, but those days are no more. The elders are concerned about the future of our mountain. Are the ever-swelling waves of refugees a sign of more evil to come? Faram. The refugees' numbers are growing while the pilgrims decrease. It is sad. I would think of the fate vital in times such as these. I ask you to remain quiet while in the Hall of the Light. His Grace is a dream sage and must have silence. Do not disturb his meditation. Worm philosopher. I came to the Paramina Rift hoping to study a rare strain of worm known as the Viral. Sadly, I've been most disappointed. If not the Rift, where might it be? Mount Bur-Omisace is protected by the holy power of His Grace the Grand Gildias. Once long ago, the great worm, filled with avarice, sought to steal the riches of our mountain, but His Grace drove it off to Paramina. Sounds like a hunt to me. Alone? Rel, do not say such things. This is the one made of ice. Alone. Leave me alone. The hearts of humans are weak. I dare not grow close to them, lest mine grow weak as well. Well, she is ice. Up the steps, we'll find the Hall of the Lights. Ah, you are in Lord Laras's party, yes. The Grand Gildias waits within. You shall find him through these doors. Gate of the Holy Circle. Need to be quiet. His Grace the Grand Gildias is a dream sage. He has known of your coming for some time. Awaits.
Is he sleeping?
No, my child.
Whoa.
I do not sleep. I dream. For reality and illusion are a duality. Two parts of a whole. Only the mirror of dreams reflects what is true.
Anastasis, Your Grace. I am
Lay
Ashelia.
down your words. Ashelia, daughter of Ramanas, I have dreamt your dream. Who better to carry on the Dalmascan line than she who bears the Dawn Shard? Your dream of a kingdom restored is known to me.
Grand Kiltias, then give us your blessing. Grant the Lady Ash her accession to the...
This is something you might reconsider. My little Emperor-in-waiting. You called and I have come.
This is the man I wanted you to meet. Believe it or not, he is a member of the noble house Margrace, rulers of the Rosarian Empire.
I am but one of very, very many. Try as I might, I could not stop this war alone. Thus, I came seeking Lars's assistance. I'll sit Margrace at your service.
I love this
think
guy.
I stand before the Lady Ash, it is truly an honor. I see it is true after all. Stunning is Dalmasca's desert bloom.
In Arcadia, Larsa. In Rosaria, Al Cid. They dream not of war. Should empire join with empire, the way will open for a new Evilis in our time.
Grand Kiltias, you speak much of dreams, but in the real world, war is upon us.
Grand Kiltias, I was told my coming here would prevent this war. I was to assume my father's throne and announce the restoration of Dalmasca, treat with the Empire for peace, and persuade the Resistance to stay their hand. I have not come all this way to be asked to reconsider.
A word from you and the Resistance would stop cold, and Rosaria's pretext for joining the war scattered off to the four winds. This was what we had hoped. Alas, circumstances change. A full 2 years have passed since your reported death. Were it to become known you are still alive, I fear it could only worsen our current situation.
Because I am powerless to help.
Nay, in fact it has little to do with you.
Then what? If Lady Ash were to extend her hand in friendship, perhaps I could then persuade the Emperor. His Excellency will solve things peacefully.
The Emperor Gramis is no more. His life was taken.
Father.
What possible cause could we have to lay hand on our Emperor?
A deception and an outrage. The Senate will not stand for this.
A viper amongst our senators?
With Chairman Gregoroth as its head. With what dignity remained him, he confessed to the poisoning and passed his own sentence.
A viper with many tails. Much of the Senate is culpable.
We had no choice but to strip the Senate of authority and assign powers of autocracy to myself until such time as order...
Spare me your lies! I see the serpent coiled here before me!
Trace, you speak too freely.
Zargabath! Do not tell me you join in his mama's farce!
With Rosaria poised to invade at any moment, our leader must have a free hand.
The once great House Solidor is now reduced to myself and my dear brother Larsa.
Surely you would not go so far. Vain Solidor! As Judge Magister and upholder of the law, I hereby place you under arrest.
You misunderstand. Vane did not make himself autocrat. It was the very Ministry of Law which you serve. Do you see it now, Drace? When you bared your sword at His Excellency, You bared your sword at the law.
You wear the mummer's motley well, Bergen. Such strength. Inhuman.
Zargabath, take the Alexander. You will accompany Bergen and bring Larsa back to me.
Sire.
Your Excellency, Lord Larsa was placed under my charge.
Oh? Perhaps you mistook your orders then. I can see no other explanation for why you were reporting and conjecturing on my doings to my late father.
Your Excellency.
A hound begging for scraps at the Emperor's table. Would you serve another master, Hound? You may fulfill your duty as Judge Magister before us all. She has been tried and found guilty.
Your Excellency, I beg you reconsider.
Do it. I care not. Live, Gabranth. Protect the young lord. Protect Larsa.
Forgive me.
Pray be quick.
And so House Solidor lives on.
Let us suppose you approach the Empire with a peaceful resolution. The late Emperor Gramis would have lent you his ear, that much is certain, but we are dealing with vain Solidor. Should the princess return, he would claim her an impostor, or to tempt the resistance into battle. Vayne wants this war, that much is certain. As our ill luck would have it, the man is a military genius.
The dreams have told me thus. To reveal yourself would imperil us all. I see war, and Vayne's name writ bold on history's page.
Arcadia's banners fly high. They are making ready for the coming war. According to our latest reports, the Western Armada prepares for war, under Vayne's command, no less. The newly formed 12th Fleet has already been deployed. Oh yes, the Imperial First Fleet stands ready. They'll be underway as soon as the Odin's refit is complete. And there is more. The 2nd Carwin Expeditionary Force is being called in to replace the missing 8th, so there will be no gaps. The largest force ever seen!
And then, the Nethicite is the coup de grace. Grand Kiltius, your grace. I spoke to you of my succession. Let us put that aside. Should I become Queen of Dalmasca now, powerless as I am, I can protect nothing. With a greater power at my disposal, perhaps then.
It is the Nethicite of which you dream?
I require something far greater.
To wield power against power. truly the words of a human child.
I am descended from the Dynast King himself.
Indeed. Then you have but one choice. Seek you the other power Raithwall left.
Does such a thing exist?
Journey across the Paramana Rift to the still shrine of Miriam. There rests the gift he entrusted to the Grand Kiltius of his time. Seek it out. The Sword of Kings can cut through Nethicite. Why he would entrust the power to destroy Nethicite, the instrument of his greatness, to another and not to his own progeny, I cannot say. Awaken Ashelia Benagan and take up your sword, or your dream will remain but a dream. My dream too fades into day.
Well now, Sword of Kings. Lars has gone to the inner sanctum with the Grand Kiltius. I believe the news of the Emperor's assassination came as something of a shock. Was I overly direct, perhaps? No matter, he's in good hands now. And we have our next objective. The Still Shrine of Miriam, which will take us back through the way we came and then head south from there. And that's where we will pick up tomorrow. I will check that. Did we have one more cutscene here, or are we just going? Not, I will go to the crystal. And save there, and then we'll continue tomorrow. That's good. So let's save there. Save there and you know what, we can actually do the first save. There could have been like a good opportunity to do some side stuff with Larsa on board. I think we can do them afterwards here. Kind of more of these pressing issues ahead, so let's call it a day there. And as said, we'll continue tomorrow. So for you guys watching live, a little bit less than 12 hours, and for anyone watching on later dates, you will find it on the playlist after this. With all that said, thanks everyone for watching. Thanks for all the support. Thanks for the new Ko-fi members who joined during this. Thank you so much for that. And yeah, have a good rest of the evening, good rest of the day. Have a great weekend. And if you have time, join in tomorrow and on Sunday for more of this. Take care. Bye-bye.